Yo, 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 guys, how's it going? My name's Timothy, and it's currently 3 o'clock in the morning on Christmas. And it's Christmas today. Oh, yeah, let's go. So, yeah, hopefully, you guys enjoy the stream, guys. We got the brand new stream, and hopefully, you guys like it, man. Like, let me know if you guys like it. It might be glitchy, but we'll find out, guys. We'll find out if it glitches. It might glitch. We'll find out, though. We're streaming. And we're also recording, but we're also streaming, so. Yeah, and I kind of, like, messed up my computer a little bit. Because now the slash key doesn't work. I didn't mess it up, though. Seppi did. He, like, splashed water on my keyboard. My little brother splashed water on the keyboard, so. Yeah, very sad. The Nether. I don't like the Nether, though. The Nether. Welcome to the Nether. Alpha to latest, episode 16. That is pretty cool. But I'm okay. I don't want to watch it. Alright, let's go watch this one, see if it's any good. I don't like the Nether, though. The Nether. Welcome to the Nether. Alpha to latest, episode 16. That is pretty cool. But I'm okay. I don't want to watch it. Alright, let's go watch this one, see if it's any good. I don't like the Nether, though. The Nether. Welcome to the Nether. Alpha to... Yo, 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 guys. How's it going? It looks like shit. My computer a little bit, because now the slash key doesn't work. I didn't mess it up, though. Seppi did. He, like, splashed water on my keyboard. My little brother splashed water on the keyboard, so. Yeah, very sad. The Nether. I don't like the Nether, though. The Nether. Welcome to the Nether. Alpha to latest, episode 16. That is pretty cool. But I'm okay. I don't want to watch it. Alright, let's go watch this one, see if it's any good. I don't like the Nether, though. The Nether. Welcome to the Nether. Yeah, I don't know, man. All my settings are all messed up. I don't know why I'm trying to stream when everything's all messed up, so my bad. But yeah, it looks like the... Why is the video... Yeah, dude, you gotta turn that bitrate up, man. Turn it up, turn it up. I don't know how much bitrate, though. I'd say, like, 250 maybe, I don't know. 250 might be a lot, though. Let's just make it balanced, actually. Let's just try that out now. It's gonna say video encoding overloading now. But yeah, hopefully the bitrate's better now. Bitrate, bitrate, bitrate. Oh no, never mind, the bitrate's bad. Hold on, guys. Alpha to latest, episode 16. Let's just make it balanced, actually. Let's just try that out now. It's gonna say video encoding overloading now. But yeah, hopefully the bitrate's better now. Bitrate, bitrate, bitrate. Oh no, never mind, the bitrate's bad. Hold on, guys. Alpha to latest, episode 16. Let's just make it balanced, actually. Let's just try that out now. Okay, I don't know, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Should probably just... I don't know. Yeah, it looks like the bitrate sucks. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what the bitrate even is. Bitrate. What if the bitrate is 100, 1000? 1000? 1000 bitrate? How does that sound? 1000 bitrate? Oh yeah, you guys like 1000 bitrate, right? Oh yeah, check it out, guys. think 1000 bit rate's pretty good, isn't it? 1000. Here we got 1000 bit rate. Oh my god, I don't know the best video settings for streaming. It's gonna say video encoding overloading now. 1000. Here we got 1000 bit rate. Oh my god, I don't know the best video settings for streaming. It's gonna say video encoding overloading now. 1000. I don't know why I live streamed this. I don't know. Why do I live stream? Why do I live stream? I don't know. I don't know why I live stream all the time. I should stop it. I should just quit live streaming because it's not good, you know? I should just do something else. I should only live stream if like I actually have a video, but I don't know, man. Alright, let's see, chess.com. Yeah, see, now it just says video encoding overloading now. I don't know. I always mess up my freaking settings. I always mess it up. That's why I shouldn't have messed around with my computer. What is wrong with me, dude? I don't know. Now this is always here. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Cool, buddy. So I died last game, remember that? I died last game, and that's like what happened, so. Yeah, so I don't know, man. So yeah, I died like last round, so last round sucked, because I died, so. Just gonna move this. Just gonna move this now. Now I sound better now, right? I don't know. Probably gonna lose this round too. Cause why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I lose this round, eh? Yeah, sorry guys. I wish I was better at streaming and stuff. One day though. One day I'll get a better computer. I just messed up and didn't buy my computer, so I don't know what's wrong with me. So yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I really wish I didn't lose my subs. Like, all my subs are gone, so. Yeah, I don't know what happened. So, anyways, I don't even know. Alright, this is where I die. This is where I die. I'll die right here. He should do like a stupid move so I could just win, cause yeah, that'd be nice. Okay, I'm gonna go move like hey, that's an alright move. Okay, where's he gonna go though? I'm not sure. Where's he gonna go? Am I winning? Is my screen recording software working? It might be. Probably not though. It's probably like glitching. Yeah, probably. That's why you need a better computer, and then you gotta learn like the best video settings for OBS, cause like, yeah. Cause if you don't know your settings, you're kind of gay. But it is kind of easy, so I don't know. Yeah, man. Alright, where are we gonna go now? Cause I'm winning. We're winning, guys. He's losing because he doesn't know how to play the 4 Knights game. Scotch variation accepted, so. yeah. I don't know, guys. Gonna move it into the corner, 'cause I look freaking cool. I look cool like this, guys. I like to have my face cam like this. I don't know about you, but I think it's kind of cool to have it like this. Maybe have it like this a little bit. This is pretty cool. But yeah, I really just want to win this game, so. How the fuck am I gonna win it? This maybe? Oh, I see what he did. Ha 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 ha. Classic move. Classic move. Classic move. Classic. You're classic. Fuck you. You're classic. Classic, man. He's classic right there. He's goddamn classic, bro. He's goddamn classic. No, you're goddamn classic, bro. Oh, he's goddamn fucking classic. He's gay. He's gay. Oh, that hurt, bro. That hurt like a bitch. Oof. Let's play against India. Let's always play against India. Come on, India. India always plays with me. It's so fucked up. Come on, India. Come on, India. Why do you always move there? It sucks. That guy always moves there. It's fucking stupid. Alright, well I'm gonna win, because I'm cool. I'm cool. See? See, bro? I'm cool. Alright. I'm cool, man. Alright. Why, bruh? Why, bruh? Fine, do it. Alright, guys. Where are we at? Are we gonna win? Are we gonna lose? Beats me, man. I have no idea. Beats me, man. I don't know. Can never know if I'm gonna win or lose. I don't know. I always hate playing this game, though. It always bugs me because I died last round, and then my stupid game is always gay. Sorry. It's always gay, bro. You know what else is gay? This bullshit. I don't know what the fuck this is or why I use it, but whatever. I might as well just make a TikTok video called like, yo yo yo, what's up guys, Tim Wolf here. And yeah, you know. Yeah, man, holy shit, what is this? What the fuck is he doing? Well, if I move right there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Am I gonna lose or win? Not sure. God, I hate having that thing. It sucks. Alright. Alright, bro, let's do it. Let's do it, Let's do it, guys. Ooh, fuck! Please don't see it, man. Please, for the love of fucking God, don't fuck. Aw, man, we lost. GG, guys, GG. Hate my life. I hate my life sometimes. They never fall for it. They never fall for the king move. It sucks. They just never fall for the king move. It just really sucks, dude. Yeah. They always never fall for it. It really pisses me off. Hate my fucking... Hate everything about fucking life, man. They always fucking win every day. I never win because, yeah, I stink at this game. And my microphone is always so stinky. It's so sad. Yeah. If I take that, you can't win, bro. Yeah, okay, we're not losing this time now. Because what are you going to do? Move there? Okay, never mind. I failed. I'm stupid and gay. Sorry, guys. I'm really gay. Gay is not okay. Just kidding. Alright, so... That's too bad, right? That's too bad, guys. Alright, let's see, chat. Anybody in the chat? Nobody in the chat. Nobody in the chat. Alright. Oh, of course he moves there. Classic move. Classic. You know, I'm gonna stop playing gay. I only play gay because sometimes they let me get away with it, but I'm not gonna play gay. I'm not gonna do it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Mom's here now. Don't know, don't care. One day I'll make a new TikTok though. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be a cool video. Alright, so let's go over here. But yeah, I gotta learn how to make better content though, so. I can make good content if I want to, but it's tricky though. It's tricky. Alright. Alright, lesson learned, guys. Alright. Someone say hi in chat, guys. Do it. Somebody should say hi in chat right now. Of course that just happened, right? Okay, move right there then. They're always tricking me, bro. It sucks. Of course. I'm gonna move right here, bro. I just made the best move ever. Why is mom awake right now? Mom is gay. Oh, did I just lose? I would never lose. I'm winning. I win, guys. I win. Going pretty good so far. Going good, guys. Alright. I'm gonna go move, where should I move at? I'll just move here, why not? No, it's not gonna do anything. Haha, I'm winning, guys. I'm winning, bro. Alright, let's go, guys. Winning. This will be a good game. Good match. Good match, right? Good match? Good match. Okay, good match. Okay. What else? Can you guys still hear me? I don't know. Maybe. You never know if you can hear me or not, but maybe you can hear me. I don't know. Mom's in the kitchen though, and she's being cool. She's singing right now. Alright, guys. What am I gonna do now? Gonna move right here. Move right there, bro. Do it, bro. Or not. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, let's see what happens now. Am I gonna win or lose? I don't know. Win or lose, win or lose. I don't know. What are you gonna do, buddy? I'm winning, bro. I got 5 in the bag. Winning 5 right now. I'm gonna freaking win this round. I'm gonna fucking win it. Oh man, fuck man. Mommy. I don't know if this is a good episode. I don't think it is, but whatever. We're just gonna keep playing. We're just gonna keep playing, guys, cause why not? XD. Hopefully it's good. Mom's here though, not fun. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. We're playing so good right now, I think. Can't tell though. Cannot freaking tell. Alright, can I move right here? Maybe. What the actual shit? What?
Who's talking?
Nobody.
Really? South?
Yep.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Oh, shooting up like you said up there.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Playing chess right now.
Don't let people see you.
Why not?
The internet forever. I don't want that.
Okay. Alright, guys. I can't even fucking move backwards. Fucking, my mom just so fucking stinks. Fuck off. Wish my mom would go away. Okay. I'm fine.
There's extra from food on the side of the plate.
Wish my mom would go away. Come on, bro. Come on, mom. Come on, mom. Come on, Mom. I win, bro. I win, bro. He thought he was gonna win, but he's gonna lose. Sorry, guys. My mom's in the kitchen. So annoying. Come on, bro. Just move like right there. Really, bro? No. No. It's cause Mom's here, bro. It's cause Mom is distracting me. Really sucks. Really sucks how she's distracting me right now. Go away, Mom. Go away. Go away, Mom. Go away, please. Go away. Go away. Whatever. Wish my mom would go away, but she doesn't want to. Wish my mom would go away. Wish she would go away. Go away, Mom. Go away. I'm gonna win so good now, guys. I'm gonna win so good right now. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win so good. You're gonna see me win, guys. It's gonna be awesome. This guy's poning right now. Why does he want to win? I hate you. Stop it. Stop trying to win. Stop trying to win. Stop trying to win. Stop. That's it. I'm done with this game so much right now. I'm done. I'm so fucking done with this game. I'm so fucking done with it. Just want Mom to go away. Go away. Come on, Mom. Go on, Mom. Just move that way. I win. Come on, Mom. Yes. Yes, you're evil, bro. I win. I win, guys. Finally win, guys. I am so good now, because I win. That's right, guys. I win, man. Please take them. Do it. Do it first. Do it. Come on. Yes. Thank you, Lord. Thanks, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Life is good now. Thank you, Lord. I don't care, bro. Haha. Oh, yes. Life is so good now. I win. I win against this guy, man. I win so good now. No. Oop. Alright, you're dead now. Oh, shit. Just won that round. Just won it, bro. It was my first win in a while. What we got? Oh my.
Way to go! You took the advantage, then finished off your opponent when you saw your chance.
He was playing pretty well, though.
Opening with the king's pawn controls the... e5 is a common response that establishes... This is the strongest option. Playing the same piece again slows down your progress in the opening. This loses a knight.
Did it? I can't even move forward. Hold on.
You won a knight for free.
I did.
This maintains the balance in material with a good trick. You capture... This connects the rooks, which helps them work together.
Mom's gay. Mom's freaking gay. Mom is freaking gay. I'm gonna win now. Cause mom's gay. Alright, what should I do now? I should play... I'm not good at that one. I always move there. The Italian game's pretty good. Why would you take that? Don't do it, bro. What the hell is he doing? Cool. I win. I'll take this. I win. Magic. Okay. Oh yeah. Mom's gross, man. She stinks real bad. She smells like shit. Oh yeah, we don't even have VLC. Wow, we got so many downloads, bro. Holy shit, bro. People just keep downloading it. I just downloaded it too. People love downloading VLC for some reason. VLC LAN. I don't know why people still download it though. Look at this. That's for Windows. This is for Mac. G4. Okay. I donate, yeah. I donate to VLC. Why would you donate to that? I don't know why. We all use VLC though. Because it's just a good program. It's just a good program if you want to watch your videos, man. You know? I use VLC, bro. Oh, VLC, it looks good. VLC is really cool. It's a traffic cone. I don't know why it's a traffic cone though. Okay, Google it why. VLC is gay. VLC. Come on, guys. See, bro, it even shows up as like a little Christmas hat on it. It's pretty cool, right? It's freaking cool. There we go. Go always. There we go. Now it's gonna work, guys. Alright, let's go change it to... Someone say hi in chat, guys. Do it. Somebody should say hi in chat right now. Of course that just happened, right? Okay, move right there then. They're always tricking me, bro. It sucks. Of course. I'm gonna move right here, bro. I just made the best move ever. Why is mom awake right now? Mom is gay. Oh, did I just lose? I would never lose. I'm winning.
Way to go! You took the advantage response that established. This maintains the balance in material with.
Mom's freaking gay. Mom is freaking gay. I'm gonna win now. Cause mom's gay. Alright, what should I do now? I should play. I'm not good at that one. I always move there. The Italian game's pretty good. Why did you take that? Don't do it, bro. What the hell is he doing? Cool. I win. I'll take this. I win. Magic. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't say those things about my mom, but... Oh, yeah!
Opening with the king's pawn, playing the same piece again, slowing.
Forward, hold on.
For free. Let's them work together.
Mom is freaking gay. I'm gonna win now. Cause mom's gay. Alright, what should I do now? I should play... I'm not good at that one. I always move there. The Italian game's pretty good. Why would you take that? Don't do it, bro. What the hell is he doing? Cool. I win. I'm take this. I win. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna like redo that now. Yo guys, how's it going? My name's Timothy and it's currently 3 o'clock in the morning on Christmas. And it's Christmas today. Oh yeah, let's go. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, guys. We got the brand new stream. And hopefully you guys like it, man. Like, let me know if you guys like it. It might be glitchy, but we'll find out, guys. We'll find out if it glitches. It might glitch. We'll find out, though. We're streaming. And we're also recording, but we're also streaming, so... Yeah, and I kind of, like, messed up my computer a little bit. Because now the slash key doesn't work. I didn't mess it up, though. Seppi did. He, like, splashed water on my keyboard. My little brother splashed water on the keyboard, so...
I'm gonna let the finger decide. Wait. Whoa. What is happening? The Dragon Warrior! I'm gonna let the finger decide. Wait. Whoa. What is happening? The Dragon Warrior! I'm gonna let the finger decide. Wait. Whoa. What is happening? The Dragon Warrior! I'm gonna let the finger decide.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new video. And well, guys, it is that time of year where the person on the internet most deserving of a roast will finally meet their demise. I'm pretty sure most of you are familiar with Jack Doherty, a man known for his multiple despicable scams, texting while driving, then crashing in a McLaren, pimping out 18-year-old girls to OnlyFans contracts, and then proceeding to promote them to his fan base of children, and much, much more. Well, recently I had reached out to his manager and asked if he would be down to do an interview for a documentary I was doing on upcoming young content creators, and surprisingly, he actually said yes. And let's just say things got a bit heated in the call. The following footage is everything that occurred during this interview, but first, I must quickly let y'all know that... Come on! No! Dude, if this dragon kills me one more time, I swear! You know, no, that's it! That's it! I've been sitting on this game for so damn long that my whole chair extensions. 1,000 advertisements for it, so I had to test it. AAA graphics feel like I'm gaming in a new dimension. Can't stop playing right till the day I become a shadow legend. PvE and PvP, I swear this game got everything. But it's the same reason my wife gave me back her wedding ring. Endless new content, new dungeons, like I know I'm trying it. I'm ready to do it, I don't even know what's happening. I'm hearing all my champions, you know that I just love that grind. Hundreds of characters that all come with a unique design. I'll keep dying, so I check and see who in my clan's alive. Can't stop trying till I know that some who can't jam gon' be mine.
And he doesn't have to wait for long, because till January 15th, Raid Shadow Legends is here to make your Christmas dreams come true. With Raid's new special minigame event, you can win a whole ton of awesome prizes, such as gaming consoles, smartphones, and even cold hard cash, baby. Once you download Raid, head over to this link here, enter your Raid ID, and then save Santa to earn some awesome rewards. Now, I wish you all a Merry Christmas, and don't forget that Jack Doherty is a
Yes, that's right, guys. Me and Raid are here to hook you up this Christmas. So make sure to download Raid with that link in my bio today to get 2 new champions for free. And also make sure to use code Monkey King to unlock the legendary hero son Wukong. Now, without further ado, let's get right into the video. So one thing that a lot of people were asking about that I'll just relay for you is your primary source of income. Where would you say you make the most amount of money on the internet? If you don't mind disclosing that. If you do, that's
I'm pretty sure you're digging for the OnlyFans answer. No, I'm kidding, but obviously, I mean, it's not like, you know, so that's not known, but yeah, I mean, a decent amount of my money comes from OnlyFans management and that side of things, but also a decent chunk of it, my monthly income comes from my own stuff. You know, I have a kick deal, I have a gambling deal, I have a, YouTube channel and a bunch of other stuff, so I make enough money, off just myself, but yeah,
okay.
I also run a business because it helps me fund everything else I do,
Absolutely, man. So I wanted to mention, I wanted to, talk on that fact. So you said you had a gambling deal. Is that what the website?
No, I mean, I was about to work with them, but I ended up just going with a different company. I literally just locked it in.
So awesome. So basically what you're going to be doing is you're going to get paid to stream yourself gambling, correct?
Basically.
Okay, and do you have some sort of code where like someone can sign up with your code and then you'll get a percent of that?
What are you, the feds?
I'm just wondering. I mean, do you have a code? Because I mean, there's a lot of ethical issues people have with people.
No, actually, I don't have a code yet. We haven't even figured all that out yet. But it's more of like I just rock the brand. I don't even gotta gamble. I don't like gambling. I'm not really for gambling.
So why are you doing a gambling deal then? Because I'm
money. At the end of the day, we all do things for money. But
I know, but so you say you don't like gambling, but you're willing to do it just for money.
I don't like Jack Doherty, but you want to call with him? No, I'm kidding. But
no, it's just an interview. Do you feel like it may be a negative thing by any chance to promote gambling to especially, a younger audience, considering the fact that it may cause them into signing up onto these gambling sites and becoming gambling addicts themselves?
I mean, as long as they use my code, I'm completely okay with it.
So you're okay with them developing a gambling addiction as long as it financially benefits yourself?
But I don't think I'm going to be starting anyone's gambling addiction. I'm not going that deep into it, bro. I'm just trying to get a bag.
But at the end of the day, I'm just curious. Why do you keep saying something and then saying I'm just kidding after?
Control people do online. If I'm gonna get someone if I don't get someone into gambling because of my videos, then someone else is gonna get that person into gambling.
Yeah, but you can influence what people do online, right? Like you can influence someone. Sure. Like somebody can be like, I'm Jack Doherty's biggest fan. I'm watching Jack Doherty gamble right now. This looks so cool. So now I'm gonna go gamble myself. And I may be using money that I don't have because I'm not rich like Jack Doherty and I'm not playing with house money like Jack Doherty.
I know not to gamble. obviously I have a lot of money and I don't gamble. But
you agree that gambling is you think that gambling is a stupid thing to do, correct?
Sure.
So why would you willingly promote that to your fans?
For money.
What? Because why not? No, I'm kidding. But like, I mean,
Wait,
there's a lot of
can I ask you a question? Why do you, is that like
a lot of stupid, like I promote? Do I not promote OnlyFans as well? Like, don't mind me for that too, dog. I haven't even started this gambling thing yet.
Oh my. Well, maybe I'm trying to help prevent you from doing it. Maybe I'm trying to help you see some reason with the whole gambling thing. Just because I personally know people that have ruined their entire lives over gambling.
Trust me, I know too. I help people around me too that have the same problem.
I know, but you just but do you see why that's so
I'm
weird?
gonna put right back in once I get my code.
Yeah. Okay.
Just say 99% gamblers quit right before their biggest win, huh? No, I'm kidding. Yo, don't put that in there.
No, it's all right. Well, I mean, you're just kidding, right? So, I mean, how could anybody possibly fault you for anything you say if you're just kidding about everything you say, right?
Exactly, bro. Case closed.
I mean, where'd you learn that? Like, did you learn that from somewhere? Did you pick it up, or did you create that yourself? Did your dad say he loved you once, and then it just kind of went from there? Like, where'd you learn that catchphrase?
You know, he pulled it just kidding right away. I don't know, man.
Okay, well, let's move on real quick. So, a lot of people have, some fault with you promoting OnlyFans to young children. What would you say to these people who say that, that's an irresponsible thing to do? Making videos for young children with editing that's stylized for young children, and then at the end of these videos, what you're doing is promoting fee. What do you say to that?
Business, dog. What are you gonna do about it?
It's just business?
I'm kidding. So,
no, okay, Jack, come on, man. Come on. Just how about you just say it, but then stand by it. Just say it's just business, and then be like, it's just business. Just say, just be like, look, I'm gonna promote.
Like, it's just like at the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and
just be like, I'm gonna promote to kids because I want to make money, and that's it, right?
I'm kidding. All right, ready? You don't gotta look at it like that. There's a million people online that are social media influencers, and they do OnlyFans. Like, people that you don't even think do it. Like,
would you say that if you were to look in the mirror right now and you see yourself in the mirror and you say, I'm proud of who I am today, would you say that or not? And just be honest with me.
For sure. I definitely would say I'm proud of who I am today. Obviously, everyone makes mistakes in life. You got to learn from them. Every time I make a mistake, I analyze what I did wrong, and I'm like, let me make sure that never happens again because I don't want to be in that same situation.
Now, all right. Now, I like this is the last time I'll say this. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but since I admit it, you admit it, our fan base is made the majority of kids. Do you think that it would be unwise to promote gambling and OnlyFans?
Bro, I haven't even gotten a penny from this gambling deal yet, dog. Why are we still on this topic?
All right, can you calm down, buddy? Right.
No, I don't know why.
Wait, were you just? Wait, please tell me you were just kidding there when you got angry, right? Were you just?
Nah, I was just kidding.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting angry. Bro.
I hope you're just kidding, right? No. How about you back up? How about you back up? You're getting a bit close. I can see your.
I'm gonna get my security guard, dog.
I can see your butt chin in the camera. I'm good off that, little bro. I don't need to see that. Okay, let's move on. So let me ask you one really important question. Okay, why do you think you're famous? What are the good attributes you have that got you this point today?
I mean, I've been doing this shit since I was 12 years old. I've just learned over the course of the past 8 years, and just taken everything I've learned and applied it, and it works. Like, there's not people my age that are competing with me right now. I don't have much competition at all because I'm just so far ahead of everyone at the end of the day because I've been doing it for so long.
You're just the greatest, right, Jack?
I've also dedicated my whole life to this for the past 8 years. I don't do anything else but work.
You're just the greatest, Jack. You're the greatest YouTuber. You're the greatest kick streamer. You're the greatest OnlyFans promoter of all time. Okay, now listen, Jack. I want to take that honestly. You are the greatest promoter of all time. No, honestly, you know what I want to tell you, Jack? You know what I tell you that I'm tired, Jack. I'm tired. You know what I'm tired of, Jack? I'll tell you what I'm tired of, Jack. I'm tired of your content faking, OnlyFans girl baiting, super complex and man baby face having, egotistical, self-righteous, disrespectful, pile of heated up horse manure. You spread across the internet like the bubonic plague. You look like a 7-year-old. Your face doesn't age. You make millions of dollars off of OnlyFans girls while paying the minimum wage. To do anything for clout, whatever it takes. Looking at Yo guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I hope you all really enjoyed, and don't forget to download Raid, and also if you haven't already, make sure to give your boy a follow on Instagram at PatGodly. Gonna be doing some giveaways and posting some exclusive content on there, so make sure to go check that out, and also make sure to have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye.
No. God, I hate my mom, bro. I know it's bad to say that, but I'm just sad about it, man. I don't know. I don't like people. Hurts to watch that video. Yeah, it hurts. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. Oop. Hate my mom. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. I hate Kaylee right now. Kaylee left me on open. Makes me sad, bro. Is it different, Kaylee? God, I don't know, dude. Whatever. We'll just live with it. We'll just live with it, you know, it's fine, right? It's fine, right? I wish I had made some money doing things. Wish I made money. Fucking hate mom though. Mom just pisses me the fuck off. Mom always pisses me off, and she makes me upset. I don't love her that much. She makes me upset and sad, yeah. She makes me upset and sad, yeah. Yeah. I've never played against this before. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, 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 ah, ah, ooh, 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 ah, ah, ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa. I didn't know he could play that move. Fuck that move. Damn. I didn't know he could play that move. I don't even know what move that is, even. What even is that move, even? I don't know. I'm taking that, though. Hahaha. Took it, bro. Took it, bro. Okay. Alright, what are you gonna do? You can't do anything, bro. You gonna do? What are you going to do? Huh. Oh yeah, that kinda fucks things up a little bit. Okay. Just move there. Almost got me though. Oh, okay, you got me a little bit. Whoops. There you go. What you gonna freaking do? What ya gonna do? What you 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 gonna fucking do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna freaking do? Shoo-ba-doo-ba. I'm playing against India again. Oops, what did I just do? Oh, I can never move fucking frontwards. Sucks. I always have to use these buttons now. Alright, let's see. I can't do much, right? You can move up there. I mean, that works. You can move up there. Yeah. Or move there, I guess. Whatever. God. Where's he gonna move now? Nowhere. Oh. Okay, well, he can move over there, but so can I. Okay, he moved there. Alright. Scared, bro. He's making some scary moves. I know. Oh. Did he really move there? Of course. Why wouldn't he move there? Where's he gonna move to? I don't know where to live. Okay, why does he want to move there now? I don't fucking know. I don't really fucking know why. Oh. I don't really fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oh. I hate playing games. Okay. I move right there. A bad idea. Okay. Okay. The hell? He messed up, guys. He could have made some pretty good moves, but he messed up. You're done. Oh, you're done, buddy. Oh, I just won by accident. Whoops. I don't know how that happened. That was a good game too. Yeah. That was pretty good. Yeah, I gotta make it back to 700. I don't know how. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that, but we'll see. I hate my mind though. That person keeps doing that. It's fucking weird. Awesome. Like, I didn't deserve it, bro. I didn't deserve what they said to me. Like, that was just really uncalled for and, like, foul. Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't even mean to say it back in the day, though. And it just happened by accident. Investigating. I don't know. I don't know why people do that for fun. It sucks. No, they didn't because they care about the justice. Justice will be served. But why do people do that, though? I don't know. Freaking sucks. I like it when they play that. When I play that one. I don't know if that's good or bad. I forget. I think best bet's to go this way. Yeah, that's best bet right there. It's the move right there. It's good idea, maybe. Why would you move there? Ah, I hate my computer. Why would you do that, man? Alright. Yeah. Good moves. This is a good game so far. I appreciate this game so far. It's pretty good. It's a good game. It's a pretty good game and I like it, but my freaking mom's in the kitchen being stupid. Sorry guys. Oh, don't want to move that by accident. Move. There we go. Yeah, man, I don't know. God, I hate my life. Oh, of course they move there. Cool. And then you're gonna move right there? That makes no sense. Whoa. Why would they? Oh, come on. They could try, but they're not gonna win. Like, come on, they could try, but they're not gonna win, guys. They're gonna fail because they suck. I wish I had a better mic though. I don't know how to make the mic better. How come this mic is not even good? It's not even that good, but no mic is good. I hate mics. Mics are just love you. Yeah, you too. You too, yeah. We're winning, guys. Oh, I hate my mic. I don't hate my mic. My mic's actually not bad. I have a good mic. The problem, though, the problem is society, bro. Society hates me. And I just hate society. Alright. How to win. I don't know how to win. Oh, that's a good move, right? That's a good move, right? That might be a good move, I don't know. It might be a good move. It was a good move. It was a great move. Where should I move? This way? That was a good move too. You can move right there though. Yeah, you could. You don't like that move though. No, I don't like that. I knew you were gonna do that move. Knew it. I just knew you were, you know. But what if I move right here though? What happens? Oh, that's a bad move. Wait, that's a good move. Never mind. That's a good move. Never mind. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Sorry, bro. You're an idiot. Let's go, guys. He was an idiot. Let's go, guys. Let's freaking clip that part. Let's freaking clip it. Let's freaking clip that, guys. Let's freaking clip it. Yeah. Let's freaking clip it. You're an idiot. Let's see. Wait, that's a good move. Never mind. Never mind, that's a good move. Never mind. Never mind, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. He was an idiot. Let's go, guys. Let's freaking clip that part. Let's freaking clip it. Let's freaking clip that, guys. Let's freaking clip it. Yeah, yeah. That was a good move, man. What was that? That was on 1 hour 22, I think. That was a good move, though. We won. I beat the game. Can't believe you let me do that. What an idiot, though. What an idiot. We're just having a good chess. We're just having a good chess match. We were just having a good chess match. We won. We beat the game. Can't believe you let me do that. What an idiot, though. What an idiot. We're just having a good chess. We're just having a good chess match. We were just having a good chess match. We won. We beat the game. Alright, guys. I don't know what to do now, guys. I'm sad. Sad, lonely, sad. Sad, lonely, sad. Sad, lonely, sad. She acts immature. Angel. God, what the fuck, dude? Why do you keep saving my... Why do you keep saving my pics? Why do you keep saving my pics? Just wondering, and then they won't even tell me. God. Yeah, man. Should I go to college? I mean, I remember going to school, and there were some pretty cool people at school. But, whatever. Whatever. Let's play chess again, because I'm good at chess. I'm pretty good at chess. I always win. You never know what these chess players are gonna do and stuff. You never know what they're gonna do, man. You never know. Oh my god, what is he doing? I don't know. What are you doing, buddy? I mean, sure, go for it, buddy. Go for it. Just go like, beep, beep. Oh yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go, bro. Come on, come on, come on. Don't touch this. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't do it. Damn it, bro. Damn it, bro. I'm gonna touch it. Oh, yes. We're balling it. We're balling it. Yes. Why would he move there? That's so diabolical, bro. I'm not moving there. Ah. Now we just have to, like, chill. Are you gonna go take my thing? You could. Or you can move right there. It's pretty nice. Or not. Whatever. Sure, go for it. Okay. Fuck. Why did I let this happen? You can still take my thing, but it's okay. Yeah, move there. Do it. Cool, buddy. Where you gonna move now? At least he can't take my thing, right? That's pretty good, right? Yeah, that's good, right? You can't take my thing. That's good. I win. I knew he was gonna move there. Fuck. You know, we move right here, and he's gonna go. I'm like, okay. Why not? Why not, right? Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'll move right there. Okay, he's gonna move right there. No, you can't. Haha, you can't move there. Idiot. Yes! I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. I love this game sometimes. But yeah, he's still winning, but because we're playing against Pakistan. I actually kind of knew that. I knew that was Pakistan. Alright, where should I move at? I don't like these pawns, bro. I think I just move bad. No, never mind. We're good. Perfect. He just made a bad mistake. Yes, he did. He made a bad mistake. Yes, he did. Yeah, he made a bad mistake. Ooh, he made a bad mistake. Yeah. He made a bad mistake. You made a bad mistake. Oh yeah. You made a bad mistake. You made a bad mistake. I want you to move right there. Do it. Yeah. Do it, yeah. Do it, yeah. Do it, yeah. Do it, yeah. Do it. Keep on doing it. Keep on making bad moves. Keep on doing it. Yeah. What you gonna do? Move right there. Do it, man. He's just making bad moves left and right, bro. You're failing, bro. You're failing. Why are you failing? Big booty bitches. 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 Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying that. You can move right there. That's a good move. You can move right there. He could move right. Oh dear. Okay, please. Please. Oh, shit. Am I gonna lose? I don't really know. I don't really know. Nah, that's not gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do. I feel like he could win right here. I can't tell if he could win right here. But he's getting close. Okay, he failed. Never mind. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. Can't believe that happened to me. I wish that didn't happen to me, but I can't afford black. Can't believe that happened to me. I'm crying. Yeah, that's like really sad. Like that shouldn't have happened. Like that was just bad, bro. That was sucky, bro. That shouldn't have happened. Just give me some free moves, man. Of course, India didn't want to play against me. Because India's like, sorry, Tim. You know, it sucks. India hates me, bro. They just don't want to play with me. You know, bro? India's just saying like, oh, hey, Tim. You know? That's what India says to me all the time. India's like, hey, Tim, what's up? India's like, what's up, Tim? 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 Perfect. Now we have to do it or else we're gay. Carol Con defense. Let's try it out. We're probably gonna fail. Of course you like to move fast. You know? Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? U-shape. We got the U-shape going on. Ponzianzi, why would you even make that move? I don't know. I have no idea. Can't believe I lost that last round, dude. I should have known better. I should have known. I should have known what he was doing, bro. Yeah, I should have known. Can't believe this. Sucks, man. Freaking sucks, dude. Freaking sucks. But whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Whatever, right? Like 1,000. But I'm not. I'm fucking not even 700. I feel like maybe I should make a new account. So then, you know. Yeah, it'll be good. Okay, he's got his guy right there. That sucks. What the hell? He just made a Ponzianzi. I don't know what he did or whatever. Or it's like a Ponzi. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I dare you. I can't believe someone from Brazil is so good at this game, bro. It's like international. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy how good some people are in this game. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy, bro. I wonder what he's gonna move. Yo, bro. Whoa, why did he touch it? Why'd you touch that, bro? I mean, I know why, but whatever. Whatever, bro. You gonna do it? You know, I could have made another good move. Not really, though. Ah, you didn't want to play it. Damn. That's alright. It's okay, Brazil. Bulkes. I don't know. Minecraft sucks. Alright, guys. What are you gonna play? What are you gonna do? What am I gonna move to, guys? What do you just do? Oh, shit. Why would he move there? Okay, I'm Bill Cosby. Just kidding, guys. Shouldn't have said that. Come on, bro. Move there. Do it, bro. Do it, bro. Do it, bro. Do it, bro. It's actually the best move, bro. Do it, bro. Move your might. Move your might. Move your knight. I said might. He could move his knight there, though. Don't move it there, please. You can move it there. That's a beneficial move for everyone. Totally love that move right there. Yeah, man. All the times I fucking go live stream, like I live stream every day on YouTube, and I don't get any subs or anything, so it's time I make some content that gives me subs. Like I get followers on TikTok, but that's not gonna make me money, right? Like, how do you make money off of TikTok? I don't know. Where are you gonna move to? Whoa. Legendary move. What a fucker, guys. Cause I'm Bill Cosby. Sorry. Sacrifice did. Got the high ground now. Come on, this guy takes a long while, bro. If I move, I'm gonna move right here. Don't know. Good move, cause then I could go like here, or he's gonna go there. Or he's gonna go here. Or here, or here, or here, or here. Oh, here? I don't like this one. Why did I even play CarolCon? I don't know. I need to learn how to play it again, because I forget. But, like, yeah, I should be playing, like... I should be getting better and winning, but I'm not. Oh, bloody frickery. Alright, which way? This way, maybe? Maybe. Come on, bro. Okay, good. Please move somewhere cool. Come on. Come on, buddy. Okay, alright, alright. What are you gonna do? Come on, come on, come on. What are you going to do? No one's in the chat still, guys. No chat members. Nobody's in the chat. Nobody's in the chat, and I'm sad about it. One day or another. Why did you move right there? Is that a good move for you? I think that's just a free thing for me, right? I can't tell. Yeah, I mean, he could move right there, right? But that's not very good. Alright, well, at least I got back, so. We kind of sacrificed. We sacrificed something. I forget what we sacrificed, but. Ooh, we did it, though! You have to move your horse. Why did you move your horse? Oh. Wow! Okay. What do you do, though? Fuck. Alright, so if I move right here, you can't move your horse. Where are you gonna move? You could move right. Oh, that's a good move, bro. I'd move there. Or right there. Move there, bro. Do it. Oh, never mind. Alright, now what? Why'd he resign? What the fuck? He was like, sorry guys, I lose. Yeah, he was literally just saying, sorry guys, I lost. Alright. I think he was playing really well though, wasn't he? Oh, I can't see. My diamond membership's over. God, I hate diamond membership. It sucks. Never buy it, guys. Well, that really fucking sucks, guys. I'm sad. I need a shower. I haven't showered in a long time. I'm really sad. I'll probably shower once, like, I'll shower soon, but it's gonna be New Year's Eve, though. Or it's already New Year's. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be New Year's Eve, actually. And then it's gonna be New Year's, and then the world's gonna end. The world's gonna freaking end, bro. I'm gonna end, bro, cause I don't have a very good computer. Cause, yeah, my computer's bad. I don't have a very good computer, so I don't know. I just have bad computer, I guess. I don't know. I just don't have the best computer, you know? I just don't, you know? I just do not have a good computer, and if I did have a good computer, I'd be happy. But as you guys know, I'm not very happy, because I don't have a computer, so, or, you know, I don't have a good one. So yeah, we're kind of just stuck with, like, kind of a bad one, but yeah, whatever, right? Whatever, right? You know, it's fine, right? Yo, it's fine. I don't know if it's fine. I don't know. Is it fine? I don't know. I don't know if it's plosives, plosives. But I don't say pl. P. I don't do that. I don't know. Why did this girl get views? I hate her, bro.
I've come today to confess that I've never played Skyrim, and I'm honestly getting really sick of feeling left out. I'm a pretty big fan of fantasy stuff. I love Final Fantasy, I like D&D, I love Lord of the Rings, but for some reason I've just never played Skyrim. I know a lot of people that do play it. I hear amazing stuff about it. I've just never done it myself for some reason. I want to put a huge disclaimer and preface this by saying I am not very good at video games by any means. I usually play turn-based games, and they kind of give me time to think about stuff and go at it with a strategy.
Look at this girl.
So I want your expectations to be very low because my expectations are incredibly low for myself.
Me
We're going to
too.
be going into this today with no knowledge. I don't know anything about Skyrim other than where like the Jesus of Skyrim, I believe, were some kind of like special person. So that's all I know. Okay, so let's start. I just want to say that I think that this intro song is banger. Every time I load up the game to do my like recording test, I just sit here for the entirety of the song and just wait for it to finish playing because it's so good. Alright. New. And the scrolls have foretold of black wings in the oh. I guess we're not supposed to read that.
We're not supposed to read it.
Game Studios
Play it, bro. Play the game, bro. She's playing
presents.
it. She's my new girlfriend, guys.
Okay, so I know this. This is famous scene. Oh, we can look around. Hey guys.
She's hot.
You crossing the border too?
Alright, let's just like skip the...
Okay.
Let's just
They don't look very happy. So I guess we did something wrong. Can I talk? No, okay, I can't talk to anybody. Oh, we're very crooked. Are we like weak and dying? Because I feel safe when I have an axe, alright?
There we go. 20 minutes in.
Skyrim. Alright.
20 minutes in,
We
guys.
made it. Survival mode. Survival adds the need to eat, sleep, and stay warm. It also adds additional challenges such as no fast travel, reduced carry weight, and leveling up only when you sleep. See the survival mode entry and help for details. Enable survival mode. You can enable or disable survival mode at any time from the gameplay settings. No, I don't think I'll be enable that. I can barely aim at my enemies, so maybe a little bit later, but I don't think so.
Wait.
Oh no. Oh no. Please don't kill Raldolph. I need you, Roloff. I can call him Ralph. That's what I could remember.
There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good.
Alright. Well, thank you, Dragon.
My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out.
Awesome. Okay, I'm...
Why does pressing page down work and page up? I've never even pressed those buttons before.
Alright. Forgot.
I hate this woman, sorry.
There's some bad.
She like plays Skyrim all day. What'd she do at the end of the game? Like, why does she get views for this?
Jeez, I didn't do anything. And apparently there's a lot of bear traps around here. It's snowy around here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. We're gonna
I fucking
fight.
love this.
We're gonna defend ourselves. Oh my god.
I love
I've
this
come
woman.
today to confess that I've never played Skyrim, and
How about you just stream it or something? Just stream it. Stream Skyrim. I don't know. Why is this girl my favorite woman? Why is this Skyrim video just like the most fucking viewed video? Like, why does she get views and I get nothing? Like, I just get nothing for playing games, like, and then this girl just gets everything, and she has a 3DS too. But it really sucks. It's 'cause one day I'll get a brand new computer though, and then once I get a computer, it'd be fun. Why French fries are always better at McDonald's or restaurants? What do you mean? Are they? I don't know. Maybe. But I love her though. I love that woman though. Like she had her fucking face cam right here. This little square, just like mine, like this, and I was like, "Yo, guys." My mom's here. Of course, mom's here. Still wish I had a square camera would be nice. Wish I had a square camera, but I don't. So I just live with the stupid camera. Just wanna live with the weird camera. But yeah, like that lady gets like all the views and I get nothing. Like I get nothing, guys. All I get is nothing. Because I don't get views. Because I get nothing. So, I don't know. Could restart Minecraft just like her, but I don't want to restart it because I don't know. We could watch my video I made though. This one. Oh my god, bro. Why is my mom here, guys? This is so sad. So, I have to like whisper a little bit. And hopefully I'm not too loud for you guys. But yeah, I'm currently using my Blue Yeti microphone right now. And we are just doing the Thieves Guild quest line. So I'm gonna go jump cut to when we are done the quest line, because why not? Alright guys, so we just jump cutted to when we have to use the skeleton key. So we just use the skeleton key, and I get no likes from this. I get no likes. I just get nothing. I get nothing, guys. Yeah, still wish I had a better computer. I wish I had a better chair. So then I could just go like, literally just sit in the chair normally. Like this. And just be like, yo guys, how's it going? Just be like this. Just be like this and be like, hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? Hey guys. Yo guys, what is up guys? Tim Wolf here. I'll be like this. I'll be like, what's up dudes? Tim Wolf here. And today, we're gonna play some Minecraft. Today. Hey guys, how's it going? My name's Tim. Welcome back to some more Minecraft. And in today's episode, we're gonna play Minecraft all day long, and we're gonna win. And it's so nice not having this little thing right here, but I kind of need the little thing right here, and that's the problem with this microphone, is that I need the little thing, which is the issue here. So yeah, but yeah, I was gonna play some Skyrim though, but I don't know. I would play it if my computer could handle it, but I'll show you guys. Like, oh yeah, we don't even have Steam, by the way. So I need to go get Steam. But yeah, I really despise this little thing though. Yeah, I just fucking despise it. I might have to turn it off again. But then if I turn it off, then it's kind of awkward. Yeah, so I don't know. And then, yeah. But we'll figure it out though, right guys? How do we get it out though? We gotta get it off. We gotta get it off, but we're gonna play some Minecraft though. It'll be really fun and cool. We're gonna play video games. And yeah, we'll play games. So, I don't think I have my world anymore, so that's kind of a problem. But yeah, now the microphone's a bit better now, but not really. Now the microphone probably sounds really fucked up, but you know, I try my best to, you know, properly screen record things, but I'm not very good at screen recording anything because I guess I'm just ridiculous. But look at this woman though, like she is so beautiful. Oh yeah, maybe we'll just replay maybe we could just replay the game. I mean, replaying Skyrim, I mean, that'd be kind of fun. And we could stream it too, which should be kind of fun too. So we would just stream it, or you know, might be faster to just play the game. But do I really want to play the game though? Do I really want to play the game? I don't really know if I want to play the game. I don't really know if I want to play the game. I don't really know if I want to play the fucking game. I don't know if I want to play. I don't know if I want to play the game. Don't know if I want to play it. You know what I'm saying? What game do I want to play today? I want to play Pornhub. Just kidding. Not gonna Google it. I'm not Googling it, guys. You thought I was gonna Google it, but I never did. Saying every racial slur speedrun? I don't like him. Like, why would he say this? Hold on, what is this guy saying? Game theory after MatPat. Damn. Let's go see what game theory is now. Let's go look at game theory now. Yeah, sadly hit. Hey, stop it. Let's see the game theory. I know they still break 1 million. They get 1 mil. They don't always get 1 mil, but they get 1 mil. But what was like the last one with MatPat? Featuring MatPat. That one doesn't have MatPat though. This one has MatPat though. This one has MatPat.
The crying child's name has been found. That's right, we finally have an answer for a question that has stumped this community for a literal decade. And the craziest part of all of it, it was solved by a channel with only one video.
They solved Golden
rolling in his
Freddy.
retirement grave.
Yo guys,
See about that.
did you just see MatPat?
Hello Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's happy to let someone else solve FNAF for a change. Since the release of Security Breach, it feels like there's been a massive new wave of FNAF theorizing on YouTube. We've seen the rise of people like John FNAF, Rye Toast, ID's Fantasy, and dozens more, all joining us in the good fight to try and solve the infuriating lore of this franchise. And just over a month ago, a new challenger, or should I say challengers, entered the ring. The channel Dual Process Theory. And they went big for their first outing, making the claim that they'd solved the entirety of FNAF in their very first video. And not only were they laying down a timeline for the whole series, they also claimed to have solved a particular mystery that has been bugging us theorists for a long time.
What's up,
What
guys?
is the name of the crying child? After
What is up,
10 years,
guys?
still
My name
calling
is
the
Tim.
crying child, despite the fact that every other
Welcome
character
back
in
to
the
some
franchise
Skyrim.
had a name. Mike, Elizabeth, Charlie, even the missing children got names. So why is this kid's name left blank? Well,
I don't know.
according to dual process theory, it's not that he doesn't have a name, it's that we just missed it.
We missed his
had the
name.
all along. We've just been giving it to someone else. They suggest that the crying child's name is Cassidy. The name we found-
Can you just go away? Come on. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hello guys. That's too good. Hello guys. Hey guys, what is up? Tim Wolf here. And today we're gonna play some Minecraft, guys. Or no, we're gonna play no, we can't play anything, guys. We have nothing. We have nothing. We have nothing to do. It's 5 o'clock right now. I think I gotta go put this little thing back on. Damn it. Hate this thing. Wish I didn't have to put it on, but I do. I mean, you can also just take it off, you know? Like, you could keep it on, but just have it off, like, you know? Which works, but... There, now it's a bit better. Now I feel a bit better now. I feel a bit better when I do this. Because then I could just talk into the mic and go like, yo, 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 what's up, guys? Today we're gonna play games or something. I don't know. Oh. Like... It's supposed to be like this, right? supposed to be like, I don't really know how. It's supposed to be like, but okay, so hey, check 1 2, check 1 2. I really want to make some videos, but I really suck at it. I wish I could make good videos and get views, but it's not working. It's not working. I just gotta make a brand new video, I guess. I don't know what I gotta do. What do I gotta do to make views? Cause like people, they just get views, and I wish I got views, you know? People get views, and I wish I got views, but I don't get views. I get none. I get 0. I get 0 views, even though I've been like, you know, YouTubing for like years, bro. But maybe the reason why I don't get views is just because my videos aren't that good, you know? Maybe my videos are just not that good, right? Dude, why does it always show this black thing? Like, that sucks. I hate how it shows that. It sucks. Yeah, man, it just shows it. Like, why? Why do you got to show it? I don't frickin' know why. Alright, guys. What do I got to do? What do I gotta do, guys? Just please, I just want people to be in chat right now. Come on. Come on, someone be in chat. Come on. You know, I'm live streaming. I just want people to just be. I just want people to stream. I want people to be with me, guys. Can someone just be with me? Come on. Someone just be in chat. Come on. Come on, bro. I just want people to just be. I just want people to stream. I want people to be with me, guys. Can someone just be with me? Come on. Someone just be in chat. Come on. Come on, bro. I just want people. Oh, we did it! Yo guys, how's it going? My name's Timothy and it's currently 3 o'clock in the morning on Christmas. Gotta make a new video. It's Christmas today. Oh yeah, let's go. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, guys. We got the brand new stream. And hopefully you guys like it, man. Like, let me know if you guys like it. It might be glitchy, but we'll find out, guys. We'll find out if it glitches. It might glitch. We'll find out, though. We're streaming. And we're also recording, but we're also streaming, so. Yeah, and I kind of, like, messed up my
Bee flies used this to his advantage and built one of these sign chunks on the nether roof above 00, so anyone who came to spawn would instantly be banned. When these overpowered signs were eventually patched by Paper Spigot,
Only the original text.
Still have 80 views still. Still only have 80. Part 2 is pretty good, but whatever. I'm gonna get more views. How am I gonna get more views? I don't really freaking know how. Trying to upload every day, every week, all the time. It's not working. No one wants to watch me, and my mom is fucking in the kitchen.
Okay, what the fuck's going on, guys? Alright. Episode 3. The Stone Age. Yeah, we're still in the Stone Age, but that's only because I'm stupid. Okay, anyway. Whoa, found lapis. Whoa, awesome. Yeah, so hopefully no one watches this, because it's not like I want everyone to know what I'm talking about, but good chance other people know about it. I don't know, maybe it's a bad idea to just talk about stuff. Maybe it's just a bad idea to just talk in general, because you never know what's gonna happen. When I open up and start talking, you never know what's gonna happen, because a lot of people fuck up. I gotta tell you that. Everybody fucks up, and then what happens if I fuck up? I already fucked up. I was talking about it last episode, and last episode ended off on a little cliffhanger, because I started talking about Concerta, and it's a drug I take every morning. So I was gonna talk about the brochure, and it said one of the side effects was like, side effects may include questioning life. Well, that's not exactly what the brochure says, but it says like might cause you to have suicidal thoughts and like abnormal heartbeat or heart rate or whatever, or increase heart rate, and apparently instant death. That's actually what it says on the brochure. It says side effects may include instant death. I don't know. I don't want to laugh about that, but like instant death, or no, it said sudden death, not instant death. But yeah, sudden death. Like,
Sorry guys, but right now, my dad's in the kitchen. So I gotta be really quiet right now. Hopefully you guys can still hear me.
I wish my mom was gone right now, but she's in the kitchen right now, and it freaking sucks. I can't make content right now, cause yeah, no fucking way. Never make videos ever. I made that video one time. It was really good, but never make videos. They just don't work. Like literally first time playing Skyrim, bro. Fuck. Fucking hate. fucking hate my life. Hate my mom. Like, why is she here, guys? Awkward. Yeah, don't ask me why it's called bad parenting, because I have no idea. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Awkward. Yeah, don't ask me why it's called bad parenting, because I have no idea. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, you could. You don't like that move, though. No. I don't like that. I knew you were gonna do that move. Knew it. I just knew you were, you know? But, what if I move right here, though? What happens? Oh! That's a bad move. I fucking hate my life. Fucking hate my mom. Fucking
Wait, that's
hate
a
my
good move.
dad.
Never mind, it's a good move.
Fucking hate everybody.
Never mind, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. You're an idiot.
Fucking hate
You're an idiot.
everybody.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Who's an idiot?
Fucking
Let's go,
hate
guys.
everybody right
Let's
now.
freaking clip that part. Let's freaking clip it. They're not gonna win. Like, come on. Yo, 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 guys. How's it?
Hate my mother. I pirate and you should too. I should 3. Minecraft Xbox 360 edition came out in 2012. And for some reason it has like 1 million more views than it's supposed to have. Yeah, I love Skyrim, bro. Skyrim is insane. Oh, I love Skyrim. Love Skyrim, bro. YouTube doesn't feel the same. But it is the same. What do you mean? Why I disappeared? Look at her, bro. Look at her. Dream reacts to Technoblade's death. 2 years ago. Beating Null style. Embodies basics. Hate my life. I really need a new freaking Minecraft. YouTube feels soulless? The fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean YouTube is soulless? Is it because it has like... What the fuck do you mean? Like, people are still getting like a million views. Like, people still get like millions of views. It's freaking stupid. Wish I had millions of views. Like, look at this guy, freaking Minecraft VOD. Like, he's fucking like streaming, bro. Stream starting soon. Like, all I want in life is to just stream. The Minecraft movie. It came out.
You know it's hip to be square. Oh, hip to be square. You know it's hip to be square.
Okay, we're going on vacation. But Mom, I don't need a babysitter. It's okay, Mrs. B. You have a good vacation now. You look after the kids. And you look after your uncle.
Huh? Hey, I brought this old computer game.
Take the L. Hey, let's play. Where are we? Everything is made of voxels?
speak English, Doc?
White blocks. I didn't sign up for this. What the hell? We need to get back.
Well, we can't go back yet. Let's explore.
Who the fuck made this? I don't know.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Me neither.
This guy's giving me the creeps.
I am Steve.
It's some kind of hypercube.
Could I eat it?
It's a pig man.
Huh? A square peg? Now I've seen everything.
Oh my goodness.
Who are you? I am Steve. Only in Ohio? Come on, we need to get out of here. And I know just the place, come on.
Why is my whole family in the kitchen right now? I'm sad. My whole family's in the kitchen right now. Why? Why the fuck are they in the kitchen? This really, really sucks, man. I don't know why this happened to me. It sucks. Like, I just want to watch something cool, but I can't because, like, mom's here. My back hurts every time I fucking play a game or something. It's fucking stupid. I fucking hate this. Of course. Every time when this fucking chat's open. Minecraft is gay. stream, nothing happens. Every time I stream, nothing happens. Because whenever I move this thing around, it does that. And I don't know why. Every time it happens. Every time it happens. Every freaking time it happens. Seriously. Fuck off, Mom. Why, bro? This really sucks. Why are they here? Go away. I hate my mom at this point. This piece of shit sucks. I fucking hate it. Fucking hate this piece of shit. Fucking hate my fucking microphone. Fucking hate my microphone. Man, this mic sucks. I fucking hate my mom. Fucking hate my dad. Fucking hate my brother. They all suck. Can't even make my cool video because they're in the kitchen and it says encoding overloading. Why? Why, man?
I've been to many places on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft over the years, but there are still plenty of areas that are unknown to me. Whenever players send me coordinates, I'll often travel.
Cool, man. Just love this type of content's my favorite. Fucking hate mom though. Fucking hate my fucking mom. And I fucking hate my dad. I hate all of them. They all suck. They make me sad. They make me unhappy. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's how I fucking feel. Feel not happy. Don't feel good. 'Cause I don't feel fucking good. Good. I don't feel good. I don't feel the best. 'Cause I just feel like shit. Why are you here? No, don't. Get no views.
I get 0.
Get a couple actually, but you don't want to say hi today, so pissed on myself.
There to investigate. Sometimes it's a base, sometimes it's a random wheat farm in the middle of nowhere. It's usually a toss-up. Well, recently I was contacted by a player named Jeffrey214 claiming he had found the ruins of a town from 2012. But not just any town. There were supposedly multiple bedrock structures there, as well as something else. Needless to say, I was highly interested. He didn't know much about the place and figured I might be able to find out more. I had never heard of this town before, and structures made with illegal bedrock are incredibly rare on the server, so documenting them is very important. I had to travel out there and see this place for myself, but a few days after I was given the coordinates, they ended up being posted publicly. I knew I had to make it out there before anyone else, so I could properly document the place and uncover its true history. So today, we are traveling out almost 1,000,000 blocks to uncover the mystery of this town from 2012, see these illegal structures for ourselves, and find out what this something else could be. I'm both skeptical and intrigued. Before we get started today, since I've been growing a beard recently, it's appropriate that our sponsor this week is Manscaped. They sent me their new and improved Lawnmower 3.0, which has a cutting-edge ceramic blade, battery life up to 90 minutes, waterproof technology so I can use it in the shower, and an LED light which makes it easier to see where you're shaving. It's great for any place on your body that has hair. The USB charging stand is portable, sleek, and will fit in any bathroom easily. I have to say I was quite impressed with it and never once felt irritation using it. If you want to experience it firsthand and try it for yourself, get 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/fitmc. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com/fitmc. Now then, let's get started. I'm in the Nether right now on an alt account getting ready to head out for our journey today. I have an exploit that will speed up our trip considerably, but I need some wooden planks first, so we need to find a portal. Now for the rest of the video, you're going to notice a sensor bar in the bottom left corner of the screen. This is to conceal my coordinates so that way I know where I'm going, but you don't. No offense. Here we go, this ought to do the trick. I think this is far out enough in the Nether where we should be able to find some trees pretty easily, but I guess we'll see. Alright, looks like we're in a cave. Let's look topside real quick. Alright, perfect, I see trees. Excellent, so we should be able to get some wooden planks. Oh, hold on. Okay, there's something else here. I was not expecting anyone to be building here, and even the owner's horses are still here. That's crazy, because we're still really close to spawn. I'm legitimately surprised. Let's take a look around. There's a little bit of damage here and there, it seems, but it's mostly intact. I would consider this an active spawn base. Look at that. Maybe if we look around, there should be signs of people that were here before us. Wait, what's this? Oh, look at this. All right, a lot of building has been happening here. Wow. This is not something you just build fresh out of spawn. What was supposed to be just a stop for wooden planks ended up being a mini base tour, and I'm not complaining, and I'm sure you're not either. Man, this is crazy. It's in really good... Wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. Welcome to Diamond Town 2020. Originally built in 2011 by the Fellowship of the Diamond. It had about 8 players living there at the time. Oh my god, so this is a lot older than I thought it was. At least
According to these signs anyway, whether it's legitimate or not, I guess we don't know. All the signs at this base are really recent, all 2020, which tells me that this spawn base is probably newer than they were originally claiming. But like I said, I'm going to look more into it, but they even have farms here and everything. Man, if you were a new player escaping spawn, this would be an oasis. Now that gives a whole new meaning to the term creeper farm. Alright, time to get down to business. I need to craft a boat for this exploit so we can get out there as fast as possible. Like I said, the cords went public, so we do need to make haste. All things considered, it was really cool to find this place. I was not expecting to find anything on the other side of this portal other than trees. So I guess it just goes to show you curiosity doesn't always kill the cat. But anyway, enough sights and sounds. We need to get out of here and get on with our journey. I last tried this a few days ago, so hopefully it hasn't been patched by the server's admin, Housemaster, yet. Let's give it a shot. Would you look at that? It still works. Fantastic. Not everyone has access to the Boatfly exploit, so we should be able to beat everyone out there to the millions to get to this base. Alright, I'm just glad it works. Now, we're going to go into the Nether, find a highway, and use the Boatfly exploit to go as fast as possible, even faster than Elytra's in some cases. There's a portal, so let's get down and get on our way. Oh, hold on. Alright, getting out of the boat is a little glitchy sometimes, but we're good. We're good. Now that we have Boatfly in the Nether, we're turning a trip that would normally take a few days on foot into just a few hours by Boatfly. You'll love to see it. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Yeah, oh, hold on. Dead body, our first dead body of the video. You'll love to see it. They got diamond gear and everything. All right, I'll pick up a couple of those items. As we're traveling down this highway, just for fun, if we see anyone walking, we should try and pick them up. We're going to be the 2B2T Uber today. There's our first customer of the day. Hold on. Elite Peter. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Get in. Get in. That's right. Does he even see us yet? Okay, yeah, now he sees us. Yeah, come on, get in, get in. I'm not gonna hurt you. Get in. All right, this taxi's about to get crazy. Oh my God, he's probably freaking out right now. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, no, we dropped him. Get in. I'm sorry. Yeah, he must have glitched out or something. All right, come on, get in, get in, get in. We got places to be. Let's go. VTech just kicked in, yo. We're cruise. Oh, hold on. We dropped him again. Come on. You gotta stop getting out, Peter. Oh, he does not want to get back in. Understandable. Have a nice day, sir. All right, anyway, let's continue on here. That was pretty funny. The server's been lagging quite a bit. The TPS is dropping, and we're rubber banding, so we're just kind of taking it easy. Sir, you just hit my vehicle. Well, he didn't have insurance. You really got to give it to the Nether Highway groups. I mean, all these obsidian roads, the infrastructure of the Nether has greatly improved over the past year. Wait, hold on. It looks like we're having some trouble boat flying on this diagonal road here. We might have to get out on foot to continue the journey. But I mean, you know, we got pretty far already, so I'm not complaining too much. And our second dead body of the journey. And it's unenchanted gear, so likely an execution. We're in another tunnel right now, and I'm guessing because there are items still on the ground, this must be the tunnel that Jeffrey made. So if we follow this, we should get to the coordinates of where this base is on the overworld. I also want to use this time to say, if you've been enjoying the video so far, make sure to leave a like and consider hitting that subscribe button. A lot of you are still not actually subbed to the channel, and I would greatly appreciate it. I mean, I'm doing Uber on 2B2T to make ends meet. Come on, throw me a bone here. We're approaching the nether coordinates of the base, and yep, sure enough, there's player activity. There's a portal right behind that column over there. Actually, there's several portals. Wow. So this must be the place. Would you look at that? It's a glitched nether portal. When the portal frames are sideways like that, it means it was generated in a very old version of Minecraft. This portal is 8 years old. So it looks like Jeffrey was telling the truth about this place. Well, it's time for us to head in here and see what we find. The moment of truth. And would you look at that? It's real. The illegal town with bedrock is real. There's been a lot of visitors here already. I'm surprised these ruins have held up as well as they have. I mean, There are actual bedrock houses here. I mean, I'd always heard rumors that there were other bedrock bunkers across the server after we found the first one at Ziggy Town, but this officially confirms it. To have this much illegal bedrock at one base, there has got to be more of it here, so let's look around. And once I have a complete view of the base, we can ask around in the old community to find out what actually happened here. How did this place get destroyed in the first place? Who could have placed this bedrock? Oh, there's another one right over there. Man, this is nuts. Let's take a look inside. All right, it's just lava. All right. But man, that still blows my mind that this base has flown under the radar for over 8 years. All of these illegal structures were here. I'm just glad that bedrock deletion has been patched, because if it wasn't, there's no way I would be able to show these on film. Looks like part of the base goes underground here into this tunnel, so let's take a look. A lot of sandstone. Yeah, these are all 2012 blocks using jack-o'-lanterns as light sources. Wow, these must have been stables or something down here with like the grass and stuff. I bet they were feeding livestock. Wow, and it looks like it wasn't even fully completed, you know, because all of this was dug out, but part of the wall was missing. So whatever they were trying to build down here, they didn't finish. So we've seen the main part of the base now, but remember, there was supposed to be something else out here. So we need to look around the surrounding terrain and see what we can find. This is another way Boatfly is going to help us today. We can scout the surrounding terrain very quickly and find if there's anything unusual. Lots of old ocean here, and it looks, yep, here's the chunk border. So they generated a lot of ocean, but I'm not seeing anything illegal or unusual out here. So we have to keep looking around. Hold on, there's just one random piece of bedrock down here. That's really weird. Look at this, it's just floating here. I mean, I'm not going to ask any questions, but maybe there's something off in that direction, you know? So let's take a look. All right, here we go. We got something. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? This is the first time I have seen an illegal end portal in over 5 years. The last time I saw one was at the ruins of Camtown in 2015. This is unreal. I remember when I was making the History of the Dragon Egg video, XCC2 told me that the only person that had access to illegals but would always mess up the end portals was Pop Bob. And judging by the signs here, he appears to be the culprit. Alright, it's time for me to take all this info and ask around the community to see if we can uncover the true history of this base. After asking around several of my contacts, I was able to uncover the true story of what went down here and why the base was griefed. The base was founded in 2012 by 2 players, Stealth Nacho and Zarkrin. Originally, the bunkers were covered in sandstone as part of the build, but eventually, Pop Bob caught wind of the base and traveled on the nether roof to grief it. After blowing the base to smithereens and leaving a bedrock cross, Pop Bob left. Many years later, Courier 6 was able to find the base and take this footage, where he discovered that there were actually 2 portals, a working one and a broken one. Pop Bob had used the portal to get back to his base. After this location was discovered, at some point, Housemaster removed the working portal, but left the broken one in place, which is what we came across today. It's pretty wild to think just how powerful players were back in the day. Coming all the way out here was definitely worth it. It makes me wonder what other undiscovered bases could be out there. Well, if you enjoyed the video today, leave a like and hit that subscribe button. Also follow me on my socials, but that's it for today, everyone. Take it easy and stay alive out there. Something strange happened on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft around 6 months ago. On the evening of June 1st, 2020, players were going about their business when suddenly the sound of an end portal opening rang out across the 2B2T. There are no naturally generated end portals, so opening one should be impossible. The only working ones are near spawn, and they're manually kept open by the server's admin, Housemaster. This sound going off was a red flag that someone had opened an illegal end portal. After this happened, I began searching for where the sound came from. I was led to all sorts of strange places across the server, but none of the locations contained the portal that I was looking for. I had basically given up my search when recently an anonymous 2B2T player going by the name of Alex came forward claiming to know where the sound came from. The ruins of a base that belonged to the server's most notorious griefer, Pop Bob. Alex told me that if I wanted to know the truth behind the sound, I was going to have to travel there myself. Not only was there likely an end portal there, but apparently the original griefers missed an entire section of Pop Bob's base that was still intact. It wasn't easy, but I managed to obtain the coordinates from Alex. So today, we are on our way to the ruins of Pop Bob's base to see if this illegal end portal is legitimate. Once we can confirm the coordinates in-game, Alex said he will let us know the truth behind the sound. After today, our search could finally be over. I have no idea what to expect. Before we uncover today's mystery, I'd like to thank Honey for sponsoring today's video. Online shopping is meant to be easy, so why is finding coupon codes that actually work so hard? With Honey, it doesn't have to be. Honey is the free online shopping tool that helps you find promo codes and applies them into your shopping cart automatically. When you're checking out on websites such as Target, Walmart, and other online retailers, a little box will drop down. Click Apply Coupons and it scans the internet for promo codes and boom, you just saved money. With the holiday shopping season fast approaching, it's a better time than ever to look for deals. Honey supports over 30,000 stores online. If you don't have Honey, you're passing up free money. It doesn't cost anything, finds coupons with a click, and also works with PayPal and Venmo. It's legit. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/fitmc. That's joinhoney.com/fitmc. Thanks again to Honey for sponsoring today's video. All right, let's do this. Here we are on 2B2T heading out in the nether away from spawn. It's time to see if these coordinates are legitimate. The fact that this mysterious Alex is making us travel out there in person before giving us the info makes me a little worried that this could be an ambush, but it's a risk I'm willing to take, especially if it means documenting more of the history behind Pop Bob. Now, people always ask me, Fit, why do you mention Pop Bob so much in your videos? What makes Pop Bob different than any other griefer? Well, it happened 7 years ago. It was 2013. I'd been playing on 2B2T for a few months at that point. Even as a new player, I had heard about Pop Bob's reputation as a griefer and exploiter. It was said he would show up at people's bases unexpectedly and grief them, but I didn't think anything of these rumors. Since I was traveling across the server at the time, I'd built a small nomad hut in the woods around 100,000 blocks away from spawn. I spent a lot of time just fishing there. One evening though, while I was fishing in the river nearby, I turned to look at the shore, and there was Pop Bob, standing there armed to the teeth. He jumped into the river and I did my best to fight back, but without hacks, I didn't stand a chance. Little did I know at the time that Pop Bob had triangulated my position using the sound of thunder from in-game lightning strikes. It was in that moment I realized the stories surrounding Pop Bob were not just exaggerations. They were real. This event had a great effect on me and shaped the way that I see 2B2T to this day. Pop Bob was at one point one of the most powerful players on the server, which is why finding relics left behind gives us insight into the person behind the stories. So, I hope that answers the question. Now, let's get on to these coordinates. This place is really far out, so I've had to travel through open nether just to get close. I'm trying not to leave too much of a trace, which is why I'm using pearls instead of just bridging or digging a tunnel. But since this base used to belong to Pop Bob and hasn't had many visitors, I'm not taking any chances. This is the place, so let's light up the portal, hop in, and see what we find. Now, it's been a while since I've been to the ruins of a base that belonged to Pop Bob, so this is going to be an interesting experience today. I am curious if he is the one that lit this portal and caused that sound, but I guess we'll find out. All right, let's take a look above ground. And, ooh, chunk border, perfect. That means that was generated in an old version of Minecraft. We are very close. Mushroom Island. This matches the picture that Alex sent me. So that means that the ruins have to be on this island somewhere. But as I'm looking around, I'm not seeing much just yet. But then again, it is grief, so we won't be seeing a whole lot anyway, right? But there's got to be some... Oh, wait, up there. There's an E-chest. All right, we're on the right track. We have to be getting close. Here's some furnaces and stuff. Oh, yeah. We have to be getting close. Now, as I look around, yeah, there's like a nether portal up there. Oh, there's some more craters down here. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. There's nothing left. I mean, I guess that makes sense, though, because think about it. Pop Bob griefed countless bases in his time on 2B2T, so it only makes sense that anyone that would grief him would leave nothing standing. You know, it's not just about griefing to some people, it's about sending a message. But I mean, look, there's barely any blocks left from the build. There's like a few floating like stone slabs up there, but that's it. That's crazy. Now that we've seen the ruins, we have 2 points of interest yet to see. The ungriefed section of the base, and then the location of where this sound came from. I say we check out the ungriefed section first. It's a decent swim from here, so let's mosey. There's a crafting bench on that beach there, so this is it. Now, it's crazy, yeah, you wouldn't even think that in the nearby jungle biome there would be a completely different section of the base. Judging by the surrounding terrain, these are easily 2012 chunks. So we are walking around in terrain that was generated over 8 years ago at this point. Wow. I see chests up there. This is it. I'm excited. Look at that. They missed this entire section when they were griefing it. Wow, there is an item on the ground there in the center of that cross. Let's go take a look. Oh, it's a sign. Okay. Wow, look at, so it looks like the construction was not complete here, but these are old blocks, so this definitely checks out for being 2012. Now, what's in the chests? Oh, we got potions. Man, Pop Bob was busy here. Look at this. And it's just crazy, like just normal Minecraft items. There's a section down here, it looks like. Oh, melons. Pop Bob's Melon Farm. I was not expecting to find this. It's just crazy. I mean, you think of this notorious griefer, and here you just have a normal Minecraft base. Since we're already here, we need to eat some Pop Bob bread. I'm all about that Pop Bob bread. That's right. I mean, it's probably 8 years old at this point. A little stale, but we're going to try it out anyway. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. This ungriefed section has really given us some insight into the day-to-day life of Pop Bob many years ago. But it's business time now. We're back at the ruins, and the coordinates that Alex gave me lead to a mine shaft under the ocean nearby, and are the source of the sound that rang out across the server 6 months ago. It's the moment of truth. If there's an end portal there, Alex...
Yo, bro. Yo, bro. What is up, guys? Tim Wolf here, and in today's episode, we're gonna be watching some YouTube, but I need to go eat some food, so I'll be back. I'll be back. Call me. I'm good, bro. You don't want to call her because she's gross. She is gross. God, I like this guy, bro. Of course, it happens at the end.
Has a lot of explaining to do. Only a few hundred blocks away, so we have to dive down and get into this mine shaft. There's some player activity here, so this should lead us to the entrance.
Cool.
Here we go. Oh my god. 6 months has led to this. Pop Bob, you son of a bitch. You were hiding these portals here for 8 years. Even Housemaster didn't find them. I'm speechless. And it looks like someone's been living here using these as their personal end portals. Oh yeah, I have tons of questions right now. I need to talk to Alex immediately, but first let's investigate. I found these 2 shulkers in the chests, one that is supposedly filled with stacked totems, and the other one has some, well, let's just say some really good gear. I am not opening either of these shulkers because if there are illegals inside, I could revert them on accident. I set my respawn point, so in the meantime, while we're waiting on Alex to get back to us, let's hop in. Yep, just as I expected, here we are in the end dimension. Wow, just imagine having your own personal end portal you could use at any time. You want to see the Ender Dragon do a swan dive? Wait for it. Look at that. So majestic. Back at the portals, and I just sent a message to Alex telling him that we've arrived. So now we have to wait for his response. Luckily, there was no ambush waiting for us after all. So let's just play the waiting game. I just heard back from Alex, and here's what happened. He spent the early part of 2020 looking for illegal end portals so that he could research teleportation exploits. He wanted to see if any of them were usable on the server, but his search led him here, where he noticed that one of Pop Bob's portals had an extra frame block that had no eye in it. He recorded himself placing the eye, and the rest is history. Despite the portal already being open, it made a sound anyway. So 6 months ago, it was Alex placing the extra eye that made the sound ring out. Having access to these private portals allowed him to conduct his research, but none of the exploits ended up working. So then he decided it was time for people to know the truth. And that's when he came to me. So our 6-month journey ends here, at one of Pop Bob's last secrets hidden away. I've got to say, after all I've been through the past few days getting out here, you better hit those like and subscribe buttons. Finding this place was not easy. But even with this closure, I still wonder what other hidden secrets could be out there. You know I'll be searching for them, but that's it. So take it easy, Fit Fam, and if you plan to play, stay alive out there. For the past 9 years, on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, there has been a secret hidden deep underground in the Nether, something that, by all means, should not exist in vanilla Minecraft. A water source, the last of its kind, placed on the server illegally in 2012. Its existence was only known by a select few. While other water sources have been discovered and destroyed over the years, there were plans to use this one specifically to completely change 2B2T's nether dimension. But recently, it has finally fallen. One of the players that had been protecting it for many years ended up making the coordinates public. Why would someone trying to keep the water safe end up leaking it? Well, once you hear the entire story, you might actually agree with their actions. Today, we'll be discussing the origin of the very last nether water source on 2B2T. We'll explain where it came from, how it was rediscovered after many years, the methods players used to protect it, and how it would eventually meet its tragic demise. Now, before we dive in today, I'd like to thank Honey for sponsoring today's video. Online shopping is meant to be easy, so why is finding coupon codes that actually work so hard? With Honey, it doesn't have to be. Honey is the free online shopping tool that helps you find promo codes and applies them to your shopping cart automatically. When you're checking out on websites for things like food delivery or online shopping, a little box will drop down. Click Apply Coupons and it scans the internet for promo codes, and boom, you just saved money. Online shopping is still at record highs, so it's a great time to look for deals. Honey supports over 30,000 stores online. If you don't want to waste money, make sure to get Honey. It doesn't cost anything, finds coupons with a click, and also works with PayPal and Venmo. It's legit. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/fitmc. That's joinhoney.com/fitmc. Now then, let's get started. So where did the last water source come from? Well, much like other ones we've covered in the past, the earliest record of players placing them was 2012. Anyone that had backdoor access to the server was able to give themselves water source blocks directly, bypassing the need for a bucket and preventing the water from evaporating. Some notable players to use this method were Pop Bob, Police Mike, and Harblax, among a few others. The creator of this specific source, though, is unknown, but whoever it was definitely trying to keep it a secret. They put it deep underground and completely covered it with netherrack. It was surrounded on all sides by lava, making it harder to see by using X-ray. This technique ended up being incredibly effective. Despite the water being located about 2,000 blocks away from nether spawn, it was concealed enough to survive for a very long time. For many years, as server events would unfold and groups would rise and fall, this puddle slept peacefully the entire time. But in 2016, during the height of one of the server's largest wars, a player that would eventually become the water source's protector joined for the first time. His name was Courier 6. Wanting to uncover the server's history, he began exploring as much of the map as possible. In a short amount of time, he became quite the base hunter. He eventually became so good at it that he started finding places that were unknown to the general public. He eventually became friends with a fellow base hunter named 4Pilot, and together, they began a project to follow every single chunk trail in the nether. They circled spawn in a 100,000 block radius. It was incredibly time consuming, but allowed them to find and document many places that had been lost to time. In some of my previous videos where we revealed things such as illegal end portals, Courier was usually the person that found them first. That's how good he was. In 2018, he would stumble upon his first ever water source in the nether. It was located on the roof, a remnant of the old days. Going directly onto the nether roof was no longer possible due to server plugins, so there was not much he could do but admire it. He kept the location a secret and wondered if there were other water sources as well, since his ability to find the most secretive places on the entire server had earned him much respect in the community. Players would often come to him with information and data that helped with his exploration. In 2019, a player named Lamp would privately share a world download with Courier. It was all of 2B2T's nether, going 21,000 blocks in all directions. They used a program to analyze it and discovered that there were several water sources completely undisturbed in the region surrounding spawn. As you could guess, one of them was the single source deep underground, right next to nether spawn. Despite the area being a war zone, it had been hiding there the entire time. Courier and his associates decided they would keep the locations a secret for as long as possible, since they could not be replaced if destroyed. They also wanted to use one of them to eventually flood nether spawn with a giant cube, as once the server updated, water mechanics would allow them to do this with just a single source. In a way, they had become the guardians of Netherwater on 2B2T, but their job was about to get a lot harder. A different group of players had discovered the Netherwater that was hiding on the roof. They would break the bedrock underneath the source, allowing the water to flow down into the area below. Using a large aqueduct system, they would go on to found the base Wasriga Hole, a German phrase which translates to watery hell. Courier and crew soon discovered that this base had been built. They were upset that these builders had made it blatantly obvious there was water above, as that particular source would have been very useful for flooding nether spawn due to its elevation. Anyone stumbling upon the base would now be more likely to find the spring and grief it. So they came up with an ingenious plan. They themselves would grief the base, turning it into a massive lava cast. By using exploits, they would place lava and cobblestone on the nether roof to make it seem like the water was destroyed, but it was actually completely safe underneath the rubble. Then, in order to make peace with their victims, Courier would give them coordinates to a different area of the nether with multiple water sources that they could build at instead. So in a way, by griefing this base, they had successfully protected the water source from actual destruction, while offering a solution to the players they had griefed. Not a bad outcome overall, but sadly, this master plan was in vain, for not long after, the server's admin, Housemaster, would use a plugin to clear all illegally placed blocks on the nether roof. This was done in an effort to replace broken bedrock, as well as keep the server as vanilla as possible, but in the process, much history was destroyed. Their roof water was now gone, and they had already given up one of their better water sources to the players they had griefed. So now, they turned their focus to that small puddle of water, still sleeping deep underground. This would become their backup for the nether flooding project. It wouldn't be as easy to transport as the roof water, but it could still be done through various means once the server updated. From 2020 through 2021, water sources in the nether slowly began to fall. The builders of Wasriga Hole had completed their sequel base, Wasriga Hole 2, at the coordinates Courier had provided them. It had a very similar feel to the first one, but with the water being less blatantly featured. However, it would eventually be found by a random explorer, and then destroyed. This time, the water sources did not survive, so they were no longer usable for any future projects. All remaining water was kept as secret as possible, but this wouldn't last forever. As world downloads of 2B2T's Nether became more available, water sources had become easier for the general public to track down, if they were looking for them. The server's update to the modern versions, which could have saved the nether water sources, continued to get pushed back. Eventually, all that was left was this single underground source. Its existence had become sort of an open secret, but October of 2021 would mark the final month of its existence. Courier discovered that a few players were attempting to sell the coordinates to it for real-world money. Within the past few years, it's become a trend to try and sell items and coordinates for actual cash, and some players have had notable success in doing this. So this made Courier upset. The water that he and a select few had spent years protecting was now about to be used to potentially scam an innocent player. With the server still not ready to update yet, there was likely no chance it would survive long enough to be used to completely transform the nether as he had originally planned. He wasn't going to let it end like this. He decided to do something that he never thought he would do. He leaked it. He posted the coordinates publicly and invited anyone to come see it. The first players to show up were surprisingly not griefers, but explorers. They turned the single source into a small oasis. After 9 years of sitting buried in Netherrack, only 2,000 blocks from the server's most dangerous location, the water finally had its time to shine, and was free for everyone to see. But eventually, a griefer would show up and use a bucket to take the water for himself. Almost a decade of history, turned into an indistinguishable item in a matter of seconds. To make things tragically ironic, he would then attempt to sell the bucket for real-world money. But no one was interested. All he was left with was a useless pail of H2O. And thus, the era of water in the Nether was seemingly brought to its end. This was the last publicly known water source. While it's possible there could be others out there, as time goes on, it becomes increasingly unlikely. But I would love to be wrong about this. If there truly is one still out there, we can only hope it can survive long enough to meet 2B2T's latest update, where the new water mechanics would allow it to spread, with an entire dimension potentially being transformed. As the original guardian of the water, do you think Courier was justified in his actions? Let me know down in the comments, and you better be hitting that like and subscribe button. But that's it for today, so take it easy, Fit Fam, and stay alive out there. Did you know that a player from the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft was once visited by the United States Secret Service? Or that the server's decade-old landscape actually ended up in a real art museum? Or that out in the wilderness, the server has a naturally spawning snow golem, an occurrence so rare in the game that the Minecraft wiki says it's not even possible? Or that Herobrine, yes, the Herobrine, joined the server not once, but twice. This is just a taste of some of the crazy things that have happened on 2B2T over the past 10 years.
Wow.
I've dedicated this video to telling you 20 things you probably didn't know about the server. Almost all of these facts have never been mentioned in my previous videos, so even longtime viewers of mine may be surprised by some of them. I hope you're prepared because I've been working on this list for a while and it's a real monster. So how appropriate that Monster Legends is sponsoring today's video. Monster Legends is a free-to-play mobile game where you collect and battle monsters. It's available for both Android and iOS, and you can download it right now by clicking the link in the description. There are hundreds of different monsters to collect, all with their own unique appearance and abilities. The game's colorful art style allows for some very unique designs and smooth animations. Some of these monsters resemble YouTubers that you might be familiar with. The game has a breeding system that lets you take two monsters and pair them together to get new ones. You can feed your monsters food and take them to battle. The game has different PvP modes, including special dungeons and an expansive adventure map. Once you're ready, you can take your monsters and fight your friends with them in real-time multiplayer to see who's number one. There are new in-game events every single week, so you'll always find something to do, challenges to overcome, and new adventures to take part in. And remember, like I said, the game is free to play, so if you download the game using the link in the description, you'll automatically be rewarded 50,000 food, the epic monster Nori, which will eventually grow into a total beast, and 300,000 gold. Not a bad way to get started. So what are you waiting for? Once again, I want to thank Monster Legends for sponsoring today's video. Now then, let's get started. Number 1. Herobrine has joined 2B2T. Herobrine is a mystical figure in the Minecraft community, but in the Java edition, the actual account named Herobrine has joined the server twice. Once in 2014 and again in 2016. The account has a history of being stolen by hackers, so there's no telling who was actually behind the account joining, but it's interesting nonetheless, and kind of creepy. Number 2. 2B2T has a naturally spawning snow golem. A snow golem is normally player-made by putting a pumpkin on top of 2 snow blocks. The Minecraft wiki says it shouldn't be possible for them to spawn naturally, but yet, 2B2T has one, and you can see it for yourself by going to these coordinates on the seed. Because a pumpkin patch generated in an ice spikes biome, a pumpkin ended up on top of 2 snow blocks, creating this golem. It's pretty wild that this rare occurrence actually happened on 2B of all places. Number 3. 2B2T was in a real art museum. In 2019, the V&A Dundee Museum in Scotland was holding an exhibit about the art of video games. One of the creators of the exhibit was a fan of Minecraft and specifically 2B2T, so he reached out for permission to use some landscape footage from my videos. I agreed, and sure enough, around 6 months later, I started getting messages from fans of mine that they were seeing 2B2T footage in the actual museum. The exhibit was titled Video Games, Design, Play, Disrupt. It's pretty obvious which of these three 2B2T falls under, but it's pretty cool to know that your favorite Minecraft server is chaotic enough to be considered art. Since we're on the topic of the real world, number 4, 2B2T has been in actual books. Now, there have been thousands of Minecraft-related books published over the years, some of them official, some of them not. But before 2B2T even blew up on YouTube back in 2016, the server was already notorious enough to end up in at least 2 unofficial Minecraft books. The description of the server back then was pretty similar to how it still is. A place with no rules and littered with hunters trying to kill all newcomers. The more things change, the more they stay the same, huh? Number 5.
It's a good book.
Pyrobyte's dog is still alive. Pyrobyte is often considered one of the most powerful 2B2T players of all time, and at one point was considered the de facto king of the server. But unlike other server legends, he's one of the few who quit many years ago and has never returned in any capacity. The legend may be long gone, but one of his dogs still survives to this day at an undisclosed location. Makes you wonder how many other pets belonging to server legends may still exist. Number 6. Command blocks have no evidence of ever being placed. The server has a history of bedrock, barrier blocks, end portal frames, and other illegal items being obtained in survival. As you would expect, back in the day, Pyrobyte managed to obtain command blocks as well. He even gave one to famous builder Jack the Ripper. Even though Pyro told me personally that he had them, this is some of the only photographic evidence that they did actually exist. But despite that, there is no evidence that one of them was actually placed in the world. Over the years, there have been fabricated screenshots by 2B2T players, but all of them have been debunked as fake, with the creators of the screenshots even admitting it. So until we have concrete evidence, it cannot be proven that one of them was actually placed. Number 7. The server's admin, Housemaster, once griefed a base. House has always been known as a hands-off kind of admin, rarely intervening in the day-to-day lives of players. But in the early days of the server, House was occasionally mischievous, and is pictured here actually griefing someone's base. For the server's admin to grief your base, you must have really messed up. Badly. Number 8. 2B2T hasn't skipped a night in 5 years. 2016 was the last time the server was desolate enough in player count for nighttime to actually be skipped using a bed. There's a good chance night will never be skipped on the server ever again. Even if everybody online agreed to sleep in a bed at the same time, there are usually bots logged in that do nothing but AFK, so even with player cooperation, it's still likely impossible. Number 9. The server has a secret height limit. It's pretty obvious that elytras have been a problem in the server's past. They've been used to crash it, as well as allow players to fast travel using exploits. Well, believe it or not, House quietly imposed a height limit to prevent players from going too high in the sky. The old limit used to be Y level 384, but these days, the height limit is 1024. If you try to go higher than this, you'll be teleported back to this level. Since there's no reason to really fly this high, most players are unaware of the height limit's existence. Number 10. The server once had illegal ghast spawners. Ghasts were once created in the overworld with illegally obtained spawn eggs, and this is something I saw with my own eyes back in 2015, but somehow, a few of these eggs made it into the hands of other players, and they were used to convert regular spawners into ghast spawners. I was lucky enough to stumble upon one of them many years ago. Considering how long ago this was, it's likely that there are none left in existence, but this is 2B2T, so you never know. If you're enjoying the video so far, if you consider hitting that like and subscribe button, I would greatly appreciate it. We're halfway through the list, just like half of my viewers aren't actually subscribed, so if you join us, you're a legend. Now then, let's continue. Number 11. 2B2T's Q record is over 2,000. The server's queue can get pretty long at times, but the record for the longest wait was well over 2,000 people. This is enough of a wait where if you join the queue right after a server restart, there's a chance you wouldn't even be able to log in before the next server restart, which usually happens once every day or two. And speaking of queue, number 12, 2B2T's queue can actually be explored. Normally when you're waiting, you're just looking at empty void and can't interact with anything. It's pretty dull. However, using a free cam hack, you can actually look around the queue area. If you go out far enough, you'll find that the queue actually has a world border, something that is not normally visible. Pretty interesting that the void is not actually just a void. Number 13, the Nether has unpatched bedrock holes. For some reason, 2B2T's Nether spawn has holes in bedrock that lead into the void. This is surprising as normally in the past, bedrock holes were patched by plugins and sometimes manually by house. But using exploits, players managed to delete bedrock on the Nether floor, and from time to time, a player actually falls in. If you're in the area, make sure to watch your step. Number 14, 2b2t.org is not the server's original IP. Everyone knows the server today is 2b2t.org, but the original IP was 2b2t.net. At first, this doesn't seem like a video-worthy fact, but in 2016, this actually became relevant. When the server's first YouTube invasion began in June of 2016, Housemaster put up a temporary map to prepare the server for a new update and funnel the influx of new players. Using 2b2t.org, you would connect to the temporary map. However, longtime players that still had .net in their server list were still able to join the old map. I remember being one of the old players to know about this. In total, there were 11 of us still on the old map. We talked in public chat about the invasion and how we'd never seen anything like it. In a way, we were saying our goodbyes to each other because we knew that the server was about to change forever. Number 15. The 2b2t website is the longest running joke in the community. Originally, the server ran on donations alone, and there was no queue system to fund the server. The donation counter could be seen on the server's website. At one point, House claimed that some of the donation money would be used to create a new website, but when the old site was finally taken down, it was never replaced. As the years went by, the missing website became a long-running joke in the community. There are currently no plans for the website to ever return. Number 16. Some 2b2t God apples are glitched. For some reason, a few select enchanted gold apples on the server have 2 NBT tags instead of just 1. There's no verified explanation for why these items exist, but they are highly sought after by collectors and often get duped whenever exploits are active. Despite having this oddity, the gapples still work normally and can be consumed at the player's leisure. It's a fun novelty, but otherwise useless. Number 17. Every message of the day was made by a community member. When you put 2b2t in your server list, you'll be greeted by a random message underneath the name. All of these were created by members of the community and implemented by House. They can range from inside jokes to random coordinates and even jabs at other players. You never know what you might see when the server pops up. This randomized chaos is very fitting for an anarchy server. Number 18. 1.1 was the server's shortest Minecraft version. Out of all the updates after Minecraft was formally released with 1.0 in 2011, version 1.1 was on 2b2t for the shortest amount of time at just over 2 months. This is also the shortest fact in this video. Number 19. Locked chests were obtained in survival. Locked chests were a joke item added in a Minecraft April Fool's update back in 2011. The chests would spawn randomly in worlds on April 1st and could not be opened. They were a spoof of the crates found in the game Team Fortress 2. None of them ever spawned naturally on 2b2t, but when the server was backdoored for the first time, the notorious griefer Pop Bob actually managed to obtain them and place them in the world. These chests were eventually removed from the game in version 1.7.2 and as such were never seen again. Number 20. A 2b2t player was allegedly visited by the United States Secret Service. This is the one you've probably waited the whole video for. Many years ago, a player named Polly the Parrot, who was a part of Face Punch at the time, said something publicly that you're not supposed to say on the internet. And for obvious reasons, I can't put it in this video. But it was severe enough that the Secret Service showed up at his doorstep to investigate the threat. At the time, Polly confirmed that this had happened. However, this is the only fact on this list today that is somewhat disputed. One of Polly's classmates has said that he never brought it up in class, but that he wouldn't put it past him either. I mean, it makes sense. If you got a visit from the Secret Service, you probably wouldn't be bragging about it to people you know in real life. I actually tried to reach out to Polly directly for comment on this incident since it's been many years, but there was no response, so I guess this last one is still up for speculation. But that right there is a list of 20 things you probably didn't know about the server. If you enjoyed the video, you better be hitting that like and subscribe button. I also want to thank Monster Legends once again for sponsoring the video. You can download it in the description below. Take it easy, Fit Fam, and stay alive out there.
Minecraft Legends. Or like Minecraft Gay. Minecraft's Pale Garden is a problem in 2B2T. Okay.
Who was the king of the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft? Sounds like a ridiculous question, right? How does somebody rule a Minecraft server that has no rules? Well, when you've had hundreds of thousands of players over the years, there's bound to be
Yo, what's going on, guys? Tim Wolf here.
Influence, and attention here on 2B2T. Today's video focuses on two individuals.
I don't know if I want to watch that one, dude. Oh, fucking. I still got like 2 minutes. This is shit, bro. This is shit, bro. I hate my mom. Pop pop. used to rule the world. I survived 10 years on Minecraft's 2B2T. How? How did you survive 2 years? Did I actually spell it wrong though? Hold on, guys. Got to Google this. God, my mom's evil. Merry Christmas.
As a female character in Skyrim. While exploring the map, you might come across the Temple of Dibella in Markarth, where an important ceremony is underway, and the presence of men is strictly forbidden.
No.
Think Logic Trainer 100% Part 3. This intro.
A warm welcome to you. It is underway.
Alright, so if I break under this, it should fall into the lava. So I'm gonna go inside of this and break it down while I'm inside of. Okay, let's put that back. Alright, bro, gotta be careful. No! Oh my god, okay, I messed up. I'm back. Okay, put this here. Bro, what's gonna happen? What? Alright, so if I break under.
This flashlight is so parents be like, fuck.
Why did you send me this?
You know when you're about to fall asleep?
Listen to me now.
You know when you're
And the parents be like, what's this stupid game? Me.
Bump out to beat my dick. Nice. Saw fat ass, so you know I had to click. Okay. I was about to nut, then I realized something's wrong. What? I think that's my teacher. What the fuck is going on? Wait, hold it. I just had a fucking bruh moment. Bump out to beat. You would not believe your eyes. You would not believe your eyes. You would not believe.
Why is bro always selling?
What's up, guys? How's it going, guys?
That way I can give my mods something to do. We'll just ban people that are negative. No point to have them in the chat, bro. That's not my reality. I don't want to see negativity. Nobody wants to see negativity. And that's why I have a bunch of comment blocks, just shit like that. Positive vibes, guys.
I just kept hearing ching, and I was like, this is a dream. I don't have words. It wasn't long after I started school when I was like, okay.
And I got the karma that you said I would, and I made it out like you said I could. Still think about you time to time. Remember when you told me I was out of time? Remember when I told you you were out of line? Text me out of nowhere, this is not the time.
Okay. Text me out of nowhere. Why does she text you, bro? Not cool, man. She doesn't even text you, bro. Like, how do you, like, text her, bro? There's, like, two different women. It's two different girls, bro. Streaming. My name is Timothy Wolf, and I'd like to sing a song about nothing going on. 'Cause I'm just making a song about me. I don't know, man. I don't know about making a song, how to damage your computer. What?
It's a new day, and today we have a monster 18-inch laptop to repair. So let's see what's wrong with this one. Well, it turns on, but it will not display an image of the screen. And when I run a display test, I can faintly see that the screen is flashing through the test colors, which is pointing to a bad backlight. But what is the cause? I'll need to grab a test screen to see if we can get this screen to show a picture. Replacing the LCD screen did not fix the issue, so the problem was with the motherboard. So let's get this motherboard removed and see if we can fix the issue. Under the microscope, I first checked the LCD connector for damage. Then I measured to see if we're getting the 19 volts we need to power this backlight. Well, the 19 volts on the LCD connector is
I'm
missing,
sad.
and I've traced it back to this fuse right here. But not knowing why this fuse
Wish I knew
broke in
how
the
to do
first
that.
place, I replace it and hope for the best. While reassembling this
Yeah.
laptop, I called the customer, and the cause for this blown fuse was revealed. Never
Wish I was
unplug your
happy.
LCD screen with your battery still connected. It's a new day, and today we have a monster 18-inch laptop to repair. So let's see what's wrong with this one. Well, it turns on, but it will not display an image of the screen. And when I run a display test, I can faintly see that the screen is flashing through the test colors, which is pointing
Wish
to a bad
I'm
backlight.
happy.
But what is the cause? I'll need to grab a test screen to see if we can get the...
Wish I had a Katana 15. Katana 15 MSI. MSI, give me that. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? The Katana 15 RTX 2470. Best budget. It's not budget. What are you talking about? It's not budget, bro.
$100 because I saw it as a budget.
Did I see this one?
Yo man, let's talk about the MSI Katana 15 gaming laptop. So bought this a couple months ago on Amazon for about $1,400 because I saw it as a budget option because I didn't want to pay $2 or $3 grand just for a gaming laptop. So I decided to test this out. I saw some mixed reviews on Reddit, but wanted to see for myself kind of what the hype was about. So the specific one that I got was the 15.6 inch. It has a full HD IPS 1080p display. Now this display is capable of 144 hertz, but we'll talk about that in a little bit more detail later. It does have the Intel 10-core i7 processor, and how I spec'd mine out was 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5, 2 terabytes of storage so I can future-proof it because I download a lot of games. It came packed with the RTX 4070 8 gigabytes. Now, I know there's a lot of people saying online that the jump from 4070 to 4080 is quite a significant boost in performance, but with that as well, it's also a significant jump in price. So I kind of just stuck with the 4070. And this specific model came with Windows 11, and in the box it also came with a little 32 gigabyte micro SD card that I actually never bothered to use. So let's talk about some of the things that I like about this laptop before I go into what I feel like could be improved with this laptop. Now, with this gaming laptop specifically, it's really good for what it does and what it's created to do, which is play games. And that's mainly what I wanted to do. I wanted to be able to play games that were just outside of my desk if I was out and about. Now, things like Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm able to play it at a solid 50-60 frames per second. Once it gets into the cutscenes, we're going up to about 130, 140 FPS. So it does everything really well as intended as a gaming laptop. So if you're buying it specifically for gaming, the performance is great. I haven't had any hiccups. Sure, it runs a little bit warm, but that's kind of to be expected with gaming laptops. Now, some quick notes as well. When I first got it, I did have to install all my drivers. Unlike my NZXT gaming PC that I have here, this one did not come with all the drivers pre-installed. So I had to go to my Windows tab, I had to search for all available Windows updates, I had to go to NVIDIA, I had to install all the drivers.
I would have bought it.
Just to make sure everything was performing optimally. Now...
But it said it... Dude, he said that Red Dead Redemption only runs 50 to 60. That's ridiculous. 50 to 60? What is that any good? Like, that's not that good for, like...
Funny thing about my specific unit, I don't know if it's just specific for me, but I see a lot of people saying that you actually want to go into the MSI control center and tweak a few things. And I tried doing that in order to make my performance better, but here's the funny thing about mine is that I actually found that it made my performance worse. My performance actually increased when I stopped using MSI Control Center completely. So maybe that will work for you, but for me specifically, MSI Control Center, I actually had to completely shut that off in order to get my laptop to start performing optimally. Another thing that I found is this laptop does not perform very well when it's not plugged into a power source. So for example, again, I'll use Red Dead Redemption 2. If I pull up Red Dead Redemption 2, if it's just solely running on battery power, it will take like 5 entire minutes to pull up the game. And then when I pull up the game, it will run the game at maybe, if I'm lucky, 20 frames per second, but usually it's averaging anywhere from 8 to 15. What I notice is the moment I plug in the power, the AC adapter into the laptop itself, it shoots back up to about 50, 60, 70 FPS, 135 FPS when it comes to the cutscenes. And it makes sense because the specific build and everything that I have in there, the 4070, it requires a lot of power input to be able to perform optimally. So it does have a little bit of a throttle when it's unplugged, just so the internals don't get wrecked when it's only using battery.
How good is MSI?
So I just want to let you guys know, for more graphically intensive games or games that require more CPU or GPU usage, you definitely want to use this plugged in. Now, another thing that I did want to mention while we're talking about battery power is if you use it unplugged, even just for everyday tasks, like I said, this is meant to be a gaming laptop. So I found myself trying to do work on this laptop, and even just light tasks like browsing the internet, watching YouTube videos, things like that, regular things that are not requiring me to use Steam or the Epic Game Store or anything like that, laptop still only maxes out at about 2 to 3 hours. So if you're planning to double this laptop, just using battery as a working laptop, this is something I actually don't recommend. I only recommend this laptop if you're specifically buying it for playing games and using it plugged into the wall. Another thing that isn't really my favorite is the build is cheap. It's plastic. You can totally tell where MSI had to cut corners to get the price point down to this level, and you can tell by the cheap build if you go on Reddit, because I was reading some reviews before I bought this just to make sure I wasn't getting pretty much scammed or ripped off, because sometimes the price is too good to be true. There's a lot of people talking about the hinge. Now, personally for me, I haven't had any hinge issues, but that's because I read about the hinge before I bought this, so I've been really careful to only fold the screen up and down, mainly focusing on putting my fingers towards the middle and not really being too harsh on it by folding it through the corners or the sides. Also, by the way, let's go ahead and talk about the speakers. The speakers aren't great. They're decent, but I totally recommend, if you have a gaming headset, to plug in the gaming headset to be used, because the external speakers are, I'm just gonna be honest, they're not the greatest. They're like a 6 out of 10. I have another work laptop, which is just like a regular MacBook Pro, blows it completely out of the water. Not to mention that the fan noise, it's kind of loud as well, so even with speakers at full volume, that fan noise kind of drowns out a good like 30% of the speaker noise. So if you're planning...
Is that guy any good, bro? I mean, it's still a good laptop, right? What's a good gaming laptop? The best game. Alright, let's look at this one.
If I could combine my gaming PC and my editing PC into one and could take it anywhere I go, well, I'd get the Razer Blade 16 with the 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor. The specs on this laptop are more powerful than both my gaming and editing PC. I can run my games on max settings with no issues. When it comes to creating content, editing 4K footage felt flawless. I mean, it has a 4080 and a 13950HX processor, so this laptop can definitely handle it all. And like I said, you could take this anywhere. The 240Hz 16-inch screen makes me feel like I'm carrying a gaming setup in my backpack. It pretty much can handle whatever, wherever. If you're in the market for a gaming laptop, definitely check this one out. If I could combine my gaming PC and my editing PC into one and could take it anywhere I go, well, I'd get the Razer Blade 16 with the 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor. The specs on this laptop are more powerful.
No. Best budget gaming laptop. Alright, what's this one?
Forbes created an article called Best Budget Gaming Laptop, so I bought it, and I'm gonna be the judge of that. Now, I don't really trust Forbes for their tech advice these days. My skepticism is way high, but I am gonna give this thing a true shot. This is the Gigabyte G5 MF, and inside it's rocking an i5 12450H, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and an RTX 4050. Yes, the RTX 4050 is a real thing, but only in laptops, for now. Now, this has a 144Hz screen on here, so I'm definitely gonna test some games. Let me know in the comments which...
Yeah, I think I would rather want like the i. Top 5 gaming laptops of 2024. Probably the MSI. What's this one?
This gaming laptop here cost me $300.
Where?
This here is the Asus ROG GL703VM. And yes, you heard that right. This is only $300. It has an i7-7700, a GTX 1060, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and one of the best features is that it has a 17-inch display. If you're interested in learning more about this, I'm going to be making a full review on my YouTube channel, so link in bio. This gaming laptop here cost me $300. This here is the Asus ROG GL7...
Alright, I might just buy the MSI Katana 15. Even though it only plays Red Dead at 50 FPS. I wonder what my computer performs it at. Probably 5 FPS. But that's fucking gay. It's gay, man. It's gay. Fucking hate Minecraft. Look at my stupid fucking camera. It's fucking 7 AM. Fuck. I have to do streaks soon. Sucks. I hate her, bro. She's so evil, bro. I hate women. Like, I'll fucking say hi, but, you know. I'm gay. Alright, guys, yeah. Still wish I had the gaming setup, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes, bro. Oh boy. Talk to people who don't talk to me. Fucking hate people. Fucking hate my life. Yeah, dude, my mic is so stupid. This mic is stupid, man. What's up, guys? Tim Wolf here, and I hate this microphone. In my opinion, it's cheap, alright? Compared to other things, it's cheap. It's cheap, guys.
Who both called themselves the king of 2B2T at one point. One's journey ended in disaster, and one went down as a 2B2T legend. There's a lot of history to cover today, so let's get started. When looking at the 2B2T timeline, everything that I discuss in today's video takes place between 2010 and early 2016. As this is the only time in the server's history where the player base was small enough to come to a consensus on anything. The first person to ever call himself king of 2B2T was a 2011 player named Chris Lighton. Old players recognize this name instantly because of what happened to him. His story serves as a cautionary tale to all new players. So if you are new to 2B2T, you should pay close attention to this one. Chris Lighton was your quintessential 2B2T player. He was toxic, enjoyed griefing, and was all around obnoxious. He would constantly spam the following phrase in chat: Chris Lighton is the king of 2B2T. And that last part, I'm sure you can fill in the blanks. But he spammed this phrase non-stop. And back in 2011, the /ignore feature did not exist yet. So players were forced to read these messages day in and day out, just to get him to shut up. The player base at the time humored him and told him, "Yes, Chris, you are the king of 2B2T." And of course, it went to his head. He became one of the biggest griefers of 2011. He griefed spawn bases and took spawn killing so seriously that it was borderline obsessive. Some say that the 2B2T tradition of killing new players started with Chris. Back in 2011, instead of having a random spawn location within a certain radius of 00, everybody would spawn in the exact same spot. Chris was notorious for pouring lava over the entire area, burning new players alive instantly. Players that originally made fun of Chris for trying to be the king actually began to respect his dedication to making life on 2B2T miserable for new players. When he wasn't busy killing these new players, Chris actually did work on some projects. He was one of the first people to dig out tunnels near the nether ceiling. He actually helped dig out the early parts of what is now the infamous X Highway to the world border. Chris was the most notorious player of 2011, and he had achieved fame and notoriety on the server. He had obtained all the attention that he desired. But all of this attention came at a cost. Some players had grown so sick of Chris that they wanted to make him leave the server forever. After doing some basic research, the players discovered something shocking: the true identity of 2B2T's self-proclaimed king. It turns out that Chris Lighton was not just a Minecraft username. Chris Lighton was his actual name. Chris had doxed himself by using his real name as his Minecraft name, and the toxic player base of 2B2T took advantage. He was harassed to the point of quitting the server. This event would unfortunately set precedents for many more incidents like this to happen over the years, and is part of what gave 2B2T the reputation of being the world's worst Minecraft server. Chris had come to 2B2T begging for attention, and unfortunately for him, he got it tenfold. Chris's story is a cautionary tale for new players about why it's important to keep your personal details to a minimum when dealing with 2B2T. After Chris left the server for good, there would be many copycats throughout the years that would try and copy Chris's style and persona, even going as far as using his exact same messages in chat. But it wasn't until a few years later, until the next contender for king came along. Someone who I would argue came closest to being an actual king of 2B2T. Pyrobyte, the most legendary 2B2T player of all time, regarded by most old players as the true king of 2B2T. How did he get this reputation? Well, similar to Chris, originally, Pyrobyte was seen as an obnoxious player, but unlike Chris, Pyro was an actual computer hacker. He was able to make his own hack client and exploit the server in ways that had not been done before. In 2013, using a backdoor, Pyrobyte together with iTristan teleported to the world border, becoming the first players on 2B2T to see it with their own eyes. Pyro was also one of the creators of 2B2T's super weapons, the 32K items. Much like his predecessor, Chris, Pyro himself enjoyed griefing the spawn region and started the trend of naming withers after himself. He would name all of them. Pyrobite is the king of 2B2T. He spawned them all over. I personally can remember New Year's Eve of 2014 going into 2015. I was on 2B2T that evening before heading out for festivities, and while I was playing, I was greeted with this sound. Pyrobite spawned about 50 withers in the span of about a minute, all of them named after himself. Pyrobite was also known to mess around on the Nether roof before the plugin existed that kicked players off of it. Being a member of Valkyria, he established good relationships with the player base at the time. He would be a part of many bases in his time, but his leadership abilities truly began to shine when he was selected as one of the leaders of Asgard 2, the largest group base on 2B2T in 2015. Since the majority of the active player base lived at this base and saw Pyro as a true leader, most took Pyro's claim of being king as fact. He was a powerful player with backdoor access, but never used the access maliciously. Of course, like any ruler in real-life history, he was not perfect. While posting screenshots in a group Skype chat, Pyrobite accidentally leaked the coordinates of Asgard 2. Pyro knew that his favorable reputation would suffer if the truth got out. Nobody could know that Asgard 2 was his fault. So he decided to hide the truth. His accidental leak was so well hidden that even I didn't know about it until years later. In fact, me finding out this revelation is part of what made me want to make this video in the first place, now that we finally know the truth behind Asgard 2. But telling us all that a coordinate leak had happened and that griefers were on their way, Pyro knew that if he could channel the base's energy and anger at something, it would make it easier for people to move on from Asgard 2. All of this would culminate into the creation of the third incursion at spawn. Since Pyro felt bad about causing Asgard 2 to fall, he wanted to give the base members a memory that they would never forget. So using his powerful repertoire of items, he utilized infinite blocks to help build one of the most famous structures in 2B's history, Wrath Outpost. Pyro proved his leadership abilities by turning what could be seen as a tragedy into one of the most positive experiences players had on the server. I still look back fondly at those times. In early 2016, Pyro quietly left 2B2T for good. In the community, there's this running joke that you can quit the server at any time, but you can never leave. Pyro is the exception to this rule. He deleted his GitHub and most traces of himself on the internet. He left the world of 2B2T behind forever, and very few have heard from him since. The only active player on 2B2T that still has ties to Pyrobite refuses to give up any details about him, and I can't say I blame him. Pyrobite is the closest 2B2T has ever had to an actual king. He had immense power on the server, yet showed restraint in using it. He had the respect of the majority of the 2B2T player base, with most actually referring to him as king. If you want my opinion, I'd tell you that yes, he was the king of 2B2T.
Wow.
While there have been countless copycats of both Chris and Pyro over the years, none of the players could back up their claims of being the king. Now, with the player base being so large and divided on a multitude of issues, having the community agree on someone being king is borderline impossible. The era of kings on 2B2T is long gone, but it makes for an interesting memory and a very interesting story. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe and like the video. Also, make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram. And you can follow me on Twitch to catch my weekly live streams every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But that's it for today's 2B2T video, everyone. I hope you learned a little something. And for you new players out there, I hope you learned a valuable lesson about what happens if you try to get too famous on 2B2T. So, take it easy, everyone. Stay alive out there, Fit Fam, and we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
What you are seeing here is nothing short of incredible. An AI attempting the most sophisticated... I have survived 10 years on the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft, one of the most chaotic places on the entire internet, so I'm going on a journey today. When I joined the server 10 years ago, I took pictures of different locations that helped me survive during my first few months. Well, I'm retracing my steps and going back to these places. Fit MC. I've played Minecraft for a long time. I've seen hundreds of bases in my life. And I've always had a word to describe each of them. But for the first time, here on the oldest anarchy server in all of Minecraft, I have no words. I have never seen a base quite like this. This base has... Minecraft's latest updates are going to cause major changes on 2B2T, the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft. Believe it or not, the biggest changes are not the new mob and its mechanics, but rather Mojang altering an old item's function for the first time in 13 years. It's going to create major problems for the server, on top of the ones it's already dealing with from previous updates. Since Minecraft is now releasing smaller content drops instead of large updates, the majority of changes we discussed today involve the two most recent drops, Bundles of Bravery and the Garden Awakens. Both of them have features that will affect the server once they are added. Some good, some bad, some really bad. Let's get right into it today. First off is the Creaking, the newest hostile mob added to the game. On paper, it's not really that dangerous. It's only found naturally in one biome, it doesn't do a lot of damage once you have armor. Looking at it prevents it from moving, and it only comes out at night. To any established player on an anarchy server, it is not a threat, but the mechanics behind the mob could actually make it both chaotic and useful. It can be spawned in any location at night by connecting a creaking heart to two pale logs. This effectively turns it into a hostile mob spawner you can place anywhere. So by putting a lot of them at spawn, it could become a lot harder for new players to escape. Other than waiting until daytime, the only way to kill creakings is to destroy the heart block they're connected to, so they can be covered in obsidian to prevent unarmed players from removing them. Without armor, creaking attacks can be quite dangerous, especially in numbers. I could see them being used almost like scarecrows to protect crops and other resources from thieves, and unlike wardens, which require an extreme amount of work to relocate, all you need is a single block to spawn them. Since they are so easy to spawn, I wouldn't be surprised if the server's admin, Housemaster, has to limit them for performance reasons. But overall, I see them becoming a common sight on 2B2T. Now, the Pale Garden itself is a really cool biome with a gray sky and eerie landscapes. I can see builders flocking to these regions to make bases. The wood variant is probably one of the coolest I've seen in Minecraft for a very long time. Given 2B2T's history of amazing builders and creative works, I see the new blocks found in the Pale Garden being utilized in really interesting ways. The biome also introduces a strange flower called the Eye Blossom that can open and close to reveal what's essentially a glowing eye. They look cool, but there's a hidden use for them as well. You can actually create a stew that causes blindness or nausea, depending on whether the blossom used is open or closed. I definitely see players using these to troll people. Imagine scavenging for food at spawn only to find a stew that makes this happen. It'll be interesting for sure, but next are bundles, an item that's going to make life a lot easier for new players as far as inventory management goes. They are easy to craft and will allow players to store and carry more items even if they don't have a base yet. Since bundles can only carry a limited quantity of select items, they are not overpowered compared to ender chests or shulkers. Many longtime players remember the thrill of scavenging and finding their first shulkers left behind in ruins or on the side of a highway. This experience is not diminished by bundles, which offer functionality without being too overpowered. There is a downside though. Because of how they function, I wouldn't be surprised if 2B2T players eventually figure out duplication exploits using them. Bedrock Edition actually has a working bundle dupe, and in Java, Mojang has made some internal changes to the game that make item dupes more likely, but we'll come back to that in a little bit, because this is where things go from bad to worse. In the Bundles and Bravery update, for the first time in 13 years, Mojang made a huge change to Ender Pearls. A thrown pearl will now load the chunks it is tossed into, which means if the pearl is suspended without hitting the ground, everything surrounding it stays loaded, no matter how far away from the pearl a player is. The only limitation is if a player disconnects from a server, their pearls will disappear as well, at least until they log back in. If you play a lot of single player or only frequent small servers, I can see this functionality being useful to keep chunks loaded. In fact, many technical YouTubers have been thrilled about this change. But for 2B2T and the Anarchy community in general, it's going to be a performance nightmare. Anyone with enough Pearl stasis chambers can effectively lag a server to death as long as they remain logged in. It's become a running joke that 2B2T players can weaponize anything in Minecraft, but Pearls absolutely will be used in this way. To learn more, I spoke with technical Minecrafter Ezeanol, who has developed several different exploits on 2B2T, such as the modern-day Chunk Trail Finder, which has brought base and stash hunting to the next level. He also griefed Tommy Innit's Minecraft server not too long ago, so when I asked him about Ender Pearls, he claimed that both lag machines and server crashing exploits are possible using them. One hypothetical method is launching a pearl in a straight line at lightning speeds, forcing all the chunks in between to load instantly. Pearls are definitely going to be a problem, and it's the last thing the server needs because 2B2T is already facing update-related problems. We're about to go down a rabbit hole, so bear with me for a second. A few versions ago, in the Armored Paws content drop, Mojang did a complete rewrite of in-game item modifications, or the NBT system, changing them from tags to components. This change meant a lot of 2B2T's custom plugins likely had to be rewritten, which probably took time and money. A side effect of these NBT changes are item duplication exploits. For example, the Book and Quill dupe, which had previously been removed, is now back in the game fully functional. It may not seem like a big deal, but if this dupe is back, others likely are too, and on Anarchy servers, dupes can cause problems very quickly. Even if House is able to update past this version, you still have the Tricky Trials update, which comes with its own set of potential exploits. Assuming nothing goes wrong there, you then have Bundles of Bravery, which has the Ender Pearl changes. I wouldn't be surprised if Ender Pearls are modified on the server to have their old behavior of not loading the chunks they're thrown into. I don't see how else it could work, even if that problem is solved. Now you have to make sure that any exploits involving bundles won't be possible, and trust me, players will find them. Once that's out of the way, you're looking at potential performance issues again with being able to spawn creakings anywhere. When you're dealing with a server as old as 2B2T, any small change is going to have massive impacts and require a lot of work to circumvent any problems, which is why every new version often needs to be tested by house to make sure nothing breaks, and things usually break. There's a lot of debate in the Minecraft community whether Mojang switching to smaller updates instead of larger ones is a good thing. I'd say if you're a casual player, it's good, but if you're a server owner or developer, it's probably not so fun to constantly be jumping through hoops to get things to work. So, while Minecraft's latest content will have some positive changes for Anarchy servers, it also introduces very difficult problems that will require tricky solutions, which is why updating to the Pale Garden is a problem for 2B2T. We've covered a lot of Minecraft griefing over the years, but once in a while, there comes the grief that is so outrageous and ridiculous that it becomes a work of art. As many of you already know, the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft has a famous canal that stretches hundreds of thousands of blocks. Well, griefers, instead of blowing it up, have constructed a giant ship made entirely out of obsidian to block the canal, and they filled it with Elder Guardians to try and stop players from destroying it. This was all done in reference to the real-life event last year where a massive cargo ship got stuck in the Suez Canal, causing billions of dollars in damages, and one person apparently even died. But this creative grief was done to stop the canal builders from reaching their goal of extending it to 500,000 blocks. And for the past week, the builders and griefers have been duking it out. We're diving headfirst into this conflict to figure out why 2B2T's canal has been blocked. We'll discuss how this all started, the tedious building process behind the massive cargo ship, and we'll even head there in person to see the action unfold in real time. It's been a wild week to say the least. Before we get started, I'd like to thank Honey for sponsoring today's video. Online shopping is meant to be easy, so why is finding coupon codes that actually work so hard? With Honey, it doesn't have to be. Honey is the free online shopping tool that helps you find promo codes and applies them to your shopping cart automatically. When you're checking out on websites for things like food delivery or online shopping, a little box will drop down. Click Apply Coupons and it scans the internet for promo codes, and boom! You could save money. With the holidays fast approaching, it's the perfect time to look for deals. If you don't want to waste money, make sure to get Honey. It doesn't cost anything, finds coupons with a click, and also works with PayPal and Venmo. It's legit. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/fitmc. That's joinhoney.com/fitmc. Thanks again to Honey for sponsoring today's video. So how did this all get started? Well, a lot has happened in the past week, so I'll get you caught up to speed. It all began after my recent video on 2B2T's Southern Canal and how far it actually went. The group that is primarily responsible for building and expanding the canal these days are called the SCA, and they've been continuing work on it, recruiting new members to their cause, and they have more builders than ever. They were making incredible progress, so they decided to publicly announce a goal of bringing the Southern Canal to 500K, 500,000 blocks away from spawn. With everyone working together, it was very doable, but a goal this massive was enough to draw the attention of the server's most active griefing group, the Fifth Column. Now, outright griefing the canal is something that's been attempted before, but canal workers have always found a way to rebuild, and due to its sheer size, griefing the entire thing would just be too much work. So the Fifth Column decided that instead of griefing the entire thing, they would simply focus on trolling the builders and making their goal far more difficult. And to do this, they took some inspiration from the real world. Last year, a massive cargo ship got stuck in the Suez Canal in Egypt, one of the most important trade routes in the entire world. This blockage made international headlines and prevented billions of dollars worth of trade. This was some serious real-life trolling, so the fifth column decided they would build an exact replica of the cargo ship on 2B2T's canal. Doing some detective work, they found out the canal builders had reached 470K. Instead of confronting them directly right away, they went 10,000 blocks ahead of them and found an untouched ocean biome. They began to use obsidian to reconstruct the cargo ship block by block. It would be directly in the line of where the canal would be built. It just so happened that within render distance was an ocean monument filled with Elder Guardians. Since they give the mining fatigue effect when you get close to them, it prevents players from breaking blocks, so they are useful for protecting obsidian structures. The fifth column began to transport them to the cargo ship using minecarts. Now, on a normal Minecraft world, only 3 Elder Guardians are supposed to spawn inside these structures, but for some reason, the monuments on 2B2T can contain up to 20 Elders. Whether this is due to the server's age or some sort of glitch is still unknown, but regardless, the nearby monument had plenty of them, so the griefers brought them on board. They were all equally spread throughout the boat, surrounded by solid obsidian for protection and given a small puddle of water so they wouldn't die. 40,000 obsidian blocks were used throughout the entire thing, which doesn't seem like a lot compared to other structures on the server, but considering how dense it was and the fact it contained guardians, this boat had a much greater practical purpose: to block the canal. What's funny is that because it's an ocean biome, it would be easy for travelers to just paddle around the ship, so putting it right on the axis was all about sending a message. When the SCA found out about the ship, they were rightfully upset. Fifth column members had already been attacking them at their construction sites, so this was making their job a lot harder. The cargo ship was not going to be easy to destroy and was a major obstacle preventing them from reaching their goal. So of course, they vowed to destroy it. At this point, a conflict was clearly escalating between the two groups, so I knew I had to see the ship in person for myself because there was no telling how long it was going to be there for, and I knew this act of trolling wouldn't be the last. I logged into the alt account that I had used for my previous journey on the canal. Since I was in a hurry, instead of using a traditional boat like before, I used elytra and fireworks to speed up the process. The canal builders had made a lot of progress in just a few weeks, continuing to build structures at some of the special milestones. It was clear that they were still hard at work, but soon I had run low on fireworks, and not wanting to miss out on the action, I took a shortcut in the nether. The only fireworks I had left were ones that damaged me, so it was not fun navigating, but eventually, I made my way to a portal near where the ship was located, roughly 481,000 blocks south. Sure enough, when I got into render distance, the ship came into sight and was absolutely massive. Some of the fifth column members were nearby and recognized my alt's username. They allowed me to look around and take footage of the ship. Compared to a typical Minecraft boat, it wasn't even a contest. These griefers had taken Minecraft trolling and turned it into an art form. I'd never seen anything like it. Surrounding the ship were a few lava geysers that I was told were the trapped logout spots of canal builders. So it was clear that the conflict had already started escalating, so I logged out nearby to be ready for whatever was about to happen. In the following days, things got heated. The fifth column began calling their mission an incursion, which is a reference to previous player events on the server. They began planting withers all along the axis leading to 500K. But while this was going on, some quick-thinking canal builders managed to sneak onto the ship and kill the Guardians using withers themselves. By the time the fifth column returned, the Guardians had perished. When I logged back in to see the aftermath, the ship had taken heavy damage in its center, and there were still end crystals lying around from the battle, but the actual hull of the ship was still recognizable. The fifth column was intent on having their boat still be an obstacle, so they had quickly paved over the water with a layer of obsidian to ensure the ship would continue to block the canal's progress. They were dedicated to the meme at this point and wanted to ensure that this particular area would continue to be a headache for the builders. But despite the trolling, the SCA continued construction beyond where the ship was and began killing all the withers that the fifth column had placed. To go back to real life, the cargo ship was stuck in the Suez Canal for 6 days and 7 hours. And as of this video, the Obsidian ship on 2B2T has been stuck for 6 days and 8 hours. So it's already beaten the real life counterpart. But since the SCA is one of the most dedicated and hardworking groups on the server right now, they will remove the ship given enough time. But the fifth column has achieved their goal of delaying and trolling the builders while referencing a real-world event in the most ridiculous way possible. I don't condone the griefing, but you gotta admit, it is kind of funny. If you found this whole thing as entertaining as I have, make sure to leave a like and hit that subscribe button. So take it easy, Fit Fam, and will they make it to 500k? I guess we'll find out. Trying to escape the spawn region of the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft is not always easy, but one of the largest public works projects in Minecraft history has made it much easier throughout the years. The Southern Canal, a massive man-made river stretching for hundreds of thousands of blocks. Since construction on it began over 8 years ago, it has helped many players escape the digital wasteland. But exactly how long has it become? Since we've explored every other highway for a video, a lot of you are asking me to finally travel the last one. Today we're paddling the entire historic Southern Canal on 2B2T, witnessing the ruins, the bases still intact, as well as some of the other strange oddities we come across. I don't even know how far the canal goes in the present day, so this is going to be a very interesting journey. Before we get started, a big shout out to Raycon for sponsoring today's video. Whether I'm lifting or climbing in the gym, Raycons have been my go-to earbuds. The new everyday earbuds have an improved look and feel by using optimized gel tips. They're comfortable and they will not budge, trust me. Not only are Raycons water resistant, but they can also be charged wirelessly. Raycons offer 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life. They start at half the price of other premium audio brands, so no wonder they have over 50,000 5-star reviews. I found them to be very useful, so to get your own pair, click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/fitmc to get up to 15% off your order. It's a great way to support the channel. Now then, let's get started. I was excited to make this journey on the historic Southern Canal. Started by a player named Thebes and Sound back in 2014, it has been expanded and maintained ever since by a group called the Southern Canal Corps. I actually traveled this canal for a video over 6 years ago, and back then, it only went a little over 25k. My journey began at spawn as I prepared for the long trip ahead. Using one of my alt accounts, I gave myself only a few necessities for the journey, nothing too crazy. I made my way south of 00 until I reached the start of the canal. It was time to see how far it went in the present day. The canal was much wider than I remembered it, and had a series of obsidian dams and barriers that had been built to stop redstone machines from griefing it, which is actually pretty clever. The first few thousand blocks were pretty uneventful, but at 4k, I found a small rest stop. A player named Godroster had left a chest full of cookies for travelers. A nice little surprise. I only took one and continued on. I quickly ran into a giant obsidian skull, which I was hoping would not be a bad omen. Every town I passed was destroyed. It would definitely be a while before we found one intact. Obsidian survives at spawn much longer than other blocks, which is why so many people build with it here. I continued on, going past and underneath massive lava casts. When I was almost to the 10k milestone, I found something very bizarre. The entire area had been covered in cobblestone slabs, and when I say entire area, I mean everything. It was a really bizarre sight. I found a signboard and identified it as the Valley of Slabs, an obvious parody of the server's Valley of Wheat. It was pretty wacky, but it was an enjoyable pit stop. Just like in real life, sometimes you need weird things right off the highway to keep you sane on long trips. Shortly after, I had reached the 10K milestone, a giant castle made out of obsidian. Overall, it was still in great shape, and if you were a new player, you would definitely find some valuables here. After a quick look around, I moved on, but only a few moments later, I came across a section currently under repair. It would still be possible to paddle, but it was going to be bumpy. I found myself navigating the rapids, trying to make sure my boat didn't sink. It was actually pretty fun trying to keep it afloat, as you wouldn't be paddling something like this under normal conditions. I quickly made it to the other side, where I was able to continue normally. The settlements I passed were still pretty destroyed, though I did find the first actual farm of the trip. It only took 12,000 blocks. Resources were also becoming more common alongside the canal. After the 15K milestone, there was another rest stop filled with cookies. Whoever this God roster person was definitely had some dedication. After traveling past more ruins, I came across yet another roadside gimmick, the door to nowhere. Nearby were the signs of travelers giving 10 out of 10 reviews. Truly a life-changing experience. Further on down the canal were more remains of old settlements, and it didn't seem to be getting any better. Eventually, I reached the 25K milestone, which was very important, as it meant I was getting closer to where I had originally ended my journey 6 years ago. I began to look for visual clues that I could use to line up the screenshots, as I couldn't remember the exact coordinates. I kept seeing familiar landmarks that were still intact from all those years ago, and through careful observation, I was able to find the exact location where the canal ended in my original video, just a few blocks shy of 27K. With the past finally behind me, it was time to move forward. Even at this distance, the canal was still very wide and lined with obsidian non-stop, so the Southern Canal Corps had definitely put in work over the years. With uninterrupted paddling, I quickly made it to 30K, but I didn't stay long. Most of the landscape was still pretty destroyed and there was plenty of danger lurking about. Around 32K, the canal suddenly became skinnier, but was still easily traversable. Instead of being solid obsidian, it was now in alternating rows to help save on time and resources, which makes sense. Despite the canal getting smaller, there were still resources to be found. Eventually, I came across checkerboard snow in a desert biome, showing how much world generation had changed over the years. I made it to 40K, and whatever this milestone used to be was now unrecognizable. Afterwards, I had my first encounter with ice on the canal, and it certainly wouldn't be the last. Eventually, the obsidian barriers disappeared, and I was met with a fake 50K milestone that someone had made as a joke. The real one was in rough shape, having been griefed, but was still cool to look at. Moving forward, farms were becoming more common, and I did my best to replant when I could. Around 52,000, I came across the first actual intact house I had seen on the entire journey so far. I was hoping this would be the first of many more. Eventually, the canal would hit open ocean, and there were old chunk border bases to be seen. Not long after the 60K milestone, the sea level actually changed due to newer world generation. This is something we've seen on the other highways as well. The 69K milestone was about what you would expect, but not long after, there was a problem. Eventually, a cold biome caused the canal to freeze over entirely. Now, normally this would be fine, but when I tried putting my boat on the solid ice, I couldn't. It just would not let me place it. If you saw my most recent video, because of an exploit, the server has made it harder to place boats on solid blocks that are not liquid water. And since I didn't have a water bucket on me, I had to portage my boat on foot. So I ended up walking past the 70K milestone before finally being able to paddle again. Soon after, I came across a small outpost which didn't have anything of value, but the anvils would be useful for new players escaping spawn. Farther down, around 82k, I found something I was not expecting. In front of me stood the ruins of an old tower. There were withers near the bottom, but on the very top, for no reason, there was a fully intact taco truck. Most players boating by would have completely missed this, and if it weren't for the withers at the bottom, I would have gone up to it myself. But talk about a pleasant surprise. As I continued down the canal, I kept running into strange builds, as well as more rest stops, including one of the largest watermelon farms I had seen yet, the quintessential Tubi Tutti food. It was all very enjoyable, and as 100k approached, the obsidian barriers had disappeared, so it was finally some smooth sailing. I was getting ready for the milestone when, to my surprise, at 99k was a completely intact base, a hotel, appropriately named Hotel 99. And it wasn't just for show, it was a legitimate hotel with rooms, beds, lounge area, everything. The entire exterior was coated in anvils for protection, and I was shocked that something right on the canal could be so pristine. I took a look at the message board up top, still in disbelief that this thing was still standing. Keeping in tradition, I decided to jump off the top into the water below. It was a wonderful find, but I continued making my way to 100k. And I can't lie, it was kind of a letdown when I finally arrived there. But hey, we had gone 100,000 blocks so far, all in a boat. There was a rest stop not far away, so I actually logged out there. Now in real life, I spent the next few days at TwitchCon meeting up with fellow Minecraft friends and griefers. But when I returned, I continued my journey. I still had so many questions. How far did the canal go? What else would we find? Why are some people watching this video without being subscribed to my channel? All of these ran through my head, but I continued. I was now running into actual towns, and judging by the grass, they had only been built recently, but for every one that was still standing, there were plenty that weren't. Regardless, the actual landscape seemed more natural at this distance, with far less griefing. The 125k milestone turned the canal into a massive pool with large obsidian pillars all around. At this distance, even the ruins we came across were more intact than before, but there would often be long periods of time where you would be paddling the canal and there would be nothing on the sides other than wilderness. After hitting 155k, I soon found myself in another recently built town not far down the canal. Instead of grass, this one used mycelium, but still had plenty of trees and resources. Eventually, the canal cut through another cold biome, but this time used a tunnel to prevent the canal from freezing over. As I started getting close to 200k, I encountered a unique base that was built right on the canal itself. The bridges had colorful banners hanging from them, and it seemed like a very comfy place. It definitely takes courage to make something like this and put it right on top of the canal itself. I took a quick look around, but continued forward. As I approached the milestone, the canal suddenly turned into a series of twists and turns. From far away, it was actually a massive work of art dedicated to the builders of the Southern Canal, and it was very creative. The best part was, it was still possible to paddle through it. Near the end, I took a look at the signboard to see who else had passed by this awesome creation. Not far away lay the remains of the 200k milestone. At this point, it was simply impressive that the canal was still going, and that there were plenty of intact builds to be seen alongside it. Other than stopping to see the view every so often, I continued onwards. I can't imagine the amount of hours it must have taken to even bring the canal this far. Sometimes you would find broken chests of all the materials the canal core had dug out. Alongside more works of art, plenty of builds were covered in lava casts. The canal passed through a variety of different biomes at this distance, showing how modern the world generation had become. I began noticing more and more boats gathered around nether portals, implying that other travelers had ended their journeys here, and I was starting to see why. I was going long distances between the ruins and towns at this point, so anytime there was one, I did my best to stop. After many hours of paddling, I ended up making it to 300,000 blocks. The milestone wasn't much to see, but I was just stunned the canal had gone on this long. I really wasn't expecting it to go this far. Around 308,000, I actually found signs claiming it was the end of the canal, but they were from over 2 years ago. It sounded like we still had a long way to go. It was around this point that the canal lost its obsidian floor and was starting to become more basic. In some places it was only 1 block deep, and in others there was no obsidian on the sides at all. I eventually made it to the 333,000 milestone, and obsidian guardrails were the only thing keeping me on track. Despite the canal becoming more basic, there were still plenty of builds out here, with many in great shape. I even found a random ski hill with a functional jump. This was the only time on the entire journey I got to use my elytra. It was a fun pit stop. At this distance, you would often go 20 or 30k without finding something major, but when you did, it was a sight for sore eyes. But I'm not going to lie, at this distance, I was starting to lose my mind a little bit. But around 395k, I found the first major clue that we might be getting close to the end. A base had been set up by God Roster, the same person that had placed the cookies near the start of the canal. It seemed they had been working on this section of the canal only a few weeks ago. I started racing forward, finding more and more of God Roster's repair stations. I even found a large temple that had recently been built. This was some major activity, so we had to be getting close to the end. I made it to the 400,000 milestone when suddenly I heard something. A note block being played. I managed to locate it underground. Some nearby signs informed me that a group called the SCA had been responsible for extending the canal past 320k, and the signs were not even 2 weeks old. This was it. We were in the end game. I raced forward, and soon I came across another colorful repair station. This was a clear pattern going on, but upon entering a frozen biome, there it was, the end of the Southern Canal, at exactly 410,000 blocks. An incredible achievement for all builders involved, including the newer ones too. I got out for some celebratory fireworks to light things up, and to end it all, I finally ate my cookie. It just goes to show that on a server with no rules, anything is possible with enough effort and cooperation. So I guess that answers the question. It was a fun trip, and if you enjoyed it as well, make sure to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, and follow my socials. Take it easy, Fit Fam, and remember to practice boater safety. Out of all the highways that have been built on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, none are more strange, neglected, and misunderstood than the End Highways, specifically the eastern one, a giant bridge spanning hundreds of thousands of blocks into the empty abyss. Since 2B2T's End Dimension is a very cold, chaotic, and uncaring place with very few resources, this roadway receives almost no travelers. A lot of you have been asking me to explore this specific highway, so I finally decided it was time. And let me just say that the entire trip was downright bizarre, very different from my other highway experiences. While there was a lot of history to be found here, the further I went, the more evidence I could see of the previous travelers descending into madness. Because it was such a desolate roadway, the things that we did find made it all the more fascinating. So join me as we travel 2B2T's most neglected highway to see how far it goes in the present day, analyze how it was built, and uncover the history of this lonely road. Before we get started, I'd like to thank Honey for sponsoring today's video. Online shopping is meant to be easy, so why is finding coupon codes that actually work so hard? With Honey, it doesn't have to be. Honey is the free online shopping tool that helps you find promo codes and applies them to your shopping cart automatically. When you're checking out on websites for things like food delivery or online shopping, a little box will drop down. Click Apply Coupons and it scans the internet for promo codes, and boom! You could save money. Online shopping is still at all-time highs, so it's the perfect time to look for deals. If you don't want to waste money, make sure to get Honey. It doesn't cost anything, finds coupons with a click, it's legit. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/fitmc. That's joinhoney.com/fitmc. Thanks again to Honey for sponsoring today's video. It was time to begin our journey on the Eastern End Highway, or the Positive X, but we had to actually get into the End Dimension first. I logged into the account that I would be using for the trip. I equipped it with some food and basic gear from my e-chest. I only had 7 fireworks on this account, so they would be saved for emergency escapes only. And since elytra flying in the end can be very sketchy at times, I'd be making most of the journey on foot. The first end portal I went to had been severely griefed, so I made my way to a second one which was still intact. Even though it was 4 in the morning, I was still cautious since end spawn can be dangerous at all times of the day. I jumped through the portal, and while there wasn't anyone waiting on the other side, I noticed something was different. So a few years back, the entire end spawn was submerged in a giant cube of water. Well, it turns out that in just the past month, a group called Moonshine started a project to completely remove all of it. They used redstone machines, sponges, and buckets, of course, to clean up the area. In just 16 days, these players worked around the clock while also avoiding PvPers and griefers. It's actually impressive that they cleared all of it out in such a short amount of time, but with no water, this meant I had to take an alternate route to get on the highway. But eventually, I made my way onto it, and my journey truly began. For the first few thousand blocks, a handmade obsidian bridge was all that separated me from the cold abyss. Since 2B2T's end dimension is so old, there are massive areas of empty void where end islands don't exist, so there wasn't much to see. This bridge continued on until about the 5K milestone. It was here that it actually turned into ice, and there's a really clever reason for this. Years ago, redstone machines were used to generate ice highways all over the end dimension. By abusing an exploit involving boots with the Frostwalker enchantment, you could attach them to an armor stand and move it across liquid water, freezing it in the process. Frostwalker ice is supposed to melt away pretty quickly, but since the end dimension lacks a sun, the ice remains permanently, although it was starting to crack in some places, which made me a little nervous. But regardless, the bridge having guardrails meant we could now use a boat to slide on the ice, which would greatly speed up our journey. It was a nice convenience, but I wondered how long it would last. In some places, the highway was cobbled together with random blocks in between patches of ice. At around 7,000 blocks, I encountered the first end island on the highway. It was small, but most of it was intact. As I continued on, I noticed this section of the highway had a lot of griefed areas and melted ice, so I was extra careful. I eventually came across a joke nether portal, so it was clear that players' sense of humor was the only entertainment this far out. Eventually, at 11K, I found the first rest stop of our journey. There clearly had been some sort of structure here long ago, but most of it had been griefed. Judging by the non-native grass, it was clearly meant to be an inviting area. Down the road at 13K, I ran into the first set of chorus plants. Now, chorus fruit is commonly eaten by players because of its usefulness in escaping traps, so it makes sense why it took so long to actually find some off the highway. At 14K, I came across our first end city, its resources long gone. Based on its location, it was likely one of the first ones explored when they were added to 2B2T in 2016. Further on down the road, there were even more of them heavily damaged. It would likely be a while before we found one intact. At 19K was the first return gateway I had seen. I'm sure a lot of players had used it previously to return to end spawn out of boredom because there wasn't much to see on the highway so far. I reached the 20K milestone, which was nothing more than a single sign. In fact, something I noticed was that there were far less player signs on this highway than the overworld ones. Because there were so few of them, I actually found myself stopping to read all of them, something I wouldn't do in the overworld. At 21K, I found some more ruins. There were wooden planks floating in the air, so clearly it had been some sort of building, but it was unrecognizable in its current state. At this distance, chorus fruit was starting to become more plentiful on the sides of the highway. Not too long after, I found a bridge of wooden planks that seemed to lead off into the distance. I had originally made a rule for myself that I wouldn't stray too far off the highway because it would waste too much time, but curiosity got the better of me. Well, I reached the end of it, and it was nothing. A good reminder of why I had that rule in the first place. At 31K, I found the first intact house, and I use that term very loosely. Just a bunch of doors, a shoddy roof, and an e-chest. It was a mess, but technically counted as a structure. It really drove home just how desolate this highway actually was. When a random assortment of blocks is considered an exciting event, you know you're in a truly lonely place. I continued forward, scanning to the left and right for anything interesting, while also keeping an eye on the road ahead to make sure there were no hazards. I came across more end cities, but like all the previous ones, they had been looted long ago. There was an 8,000 block stretch of road where the only thing of significance was a letter H. I'm not joking. I swear this journey was going to make me go insane. Upon reaching 40K, there was a legitimate milestone for once. A few signs were left here by travelers, and they encouraged everyone to keep moving forward. Not too long after this, I picked up a very strange book. No explanation needed. By this point, I was wondering how long the ice highway was going to go for, which is why whenever there was a server lag spike, it often gave me quite the jump scare. I guess that's one way to stay alert, and another is running into a wither destroying the highway, which happened at 64K, but luckily I was able to get past it, but it wasn't pretty. The ice bridge was showing signs of decay. A large hole had been patched, and some signs made it clear that some poor soul had perished here. Boats traveling on ice have a hard time slowing down, so this showed the importance of paying attention to the road. Milestone 666 was an attempted trap where once again there had previously been a hole, and upon reaching 69K, I saw something and practically spun out my boat trying to stop. There was a player-made altar connected to a return gateway, 69,000 blocks into the journey, and this was the first thing that was actually intact. Nearby, someone had started building a house of some sort, but never actually finished it. But these structures gave me hope that we would finally start finding the good stuff, and boy was I wrong, because for the next 30,000 blocks, there was absolutely nothing. On overworld highways, you would at least have some variety of scenery to look at in between stops, but here, it was a cold emptiness. As I began approaching 100K, I was wondering if there would be any sort of milestone at all. But as I approached, an absolutely massive shape came into render distance, a giant lava cast similar to the ones you would see at spawn. Inside of the massive structure was a crafting bench and an empty chest, giving it the illusion of a rest stop. The first 100K was out of the way, but how much farther did we have to go? As I continued forward at around 104K, I noticed some structures on the side of the road, so I brought my boat to a halt. At first, they seemed like just a few guard towers and some kind of wall, but upon moving a little farther down, it became clear that these were the ruins of an actual base. Finally, taking a look around, it was quite comprehensive, with many detailed areas. Most of the farmland was ruined, but a few crops managed to survive. A wither was stuck on top of a pole, so I did my best to sneak past it. There was even a dragon egg just randomly sitting in a tunnel, which many of you already know is completely worthless, but still. I did some research, and it turns out this base had been built by 3 players a few years back: Osmobite, Moogvault, and Death Anthem. They never gave it a name, so it was just referred to as the Milestone, but it lasted for 4 months before it was finally griefed, resulting in the ruins we see today. Pretty impressive stuff. but it was time to continue forward. At this point, the ice highway had finally ended, so the rest of the road was solid and stone brick. It was time to get back on foot. I could have continued using a boat if I utilized entity speed, but without guardrails on the highway, there was a risk of flying right off into the void, so I decided against it, at least for the time being. Out here, the end cities were starting to look more intact but had very little loot to offer. At 111,000 blocks, I had reached the original end of the highway, but according to the signs, a player named Not Housemaster had taken it upon themselves to continue building it, so our journey was not over. There was a floating island nearby, so I decided to take a look around, and to my complete surprise, I found a llama, and it was staring right back at me. A very bizarre animal to find all the way out here, but I knew exactly how it got here. A few years back, there was a fly hack on the server that involved riding on llamas and having them levitate. They could travel all over the end dimension at blazing speeds. They were used to establish far-out bases and transport items. After the exploit was removed, this llama must have gotten stuck here. Examining the llama's data, I was able to see its original owner. What a cool find. I left the llama in peace and continued on my way. I would still run into the occasional weird structure, but the road was pretty barren. Everything was starting to blend together. The only other structures I would see were single block towers that were likely used for elytra flying before the islands were connected. At 122k, I encountered the very first end city that still had live shulkers at it. Since they are commonly hunted and turned into shulker boxes, I was surprised these ones were still alive, but maybe it was a clue about how lonely and uninhabited this region actually was, even though it was directly on an axis. For tens of thousands of blocks, I continued on foot, seeing nothing but empty void and passing through countless islands. At around 146k, I found a shulker on the road that seemed to have highway building materials in it, so I decided to hold on to it. I used this opportunity to stop and replenish my food supply. At 150k, I was met with a legitimate milestone. Finally, something interesting. The hours of walking had been incredibly mundane, so I decided it was time to take a risk. I put down a boat, turned on entity speed, and pushed forward, being careful not to fly over the sides of the road. I had to be careful around Endermen, as they could have knocked me off the edge or killed me if I wasn't paying attention. It was risky, but it was much faster. As another 10,000 blocks came and went, I started finding really bizarre items on the ground, such as pistons and enchantment tables. It was odd. Upon reaching 178,000 blocks, the road came to a sudden stop right next to an island. I walked around and confirmed my suspicion. This was it. I'd finally reached the end of the road. No fanfare, no celebration, just a sudden stop. Unlike the overworld highways, there was nothing here to celebrate how far we had gone. It was very symbolic of the dimension itself, cold and uncaring. The only reason players come here is to find elytra and shulkers, or simply go out far enough to not be bothered by anyone. There's no real reason to travel this highway if you're looking for those things, but since we had picked up so many blocks on our journey, I figured I would do my part and add on to the highway myself. So the Eastern End Highway, as of today, goes just over 178,000 blocks. Not bad for a road that is rarely traveled. There could be even more strange things on the other end highways, but I'll leave them for you to explore. If you enjoyed today's journey, leave a like and hit that subscribe button. Take it easy, Fit Fam, and stay alive out there. When a new player joins the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, their first objective is to survive. This means getting as far away as possible from the wasteland known as Spawn. Finding a nether portal and braving the dangerous highways is usually the quickest way to success, as these highways go all the way to the world border. But what about the roads less traveled? Specifically the overworld highways. While a much safer option, they are not traveled as frequently as their nether counterparts, and they don't receive as much player maintenance. If they are used, Players will often branch off of them after just a few thousand blocks of walking. The highways are littered with ruins of towns, rest stops, farms, and other creations. So today, we're going on a road trip on the Western Highway, the least traveled of the 4 major roadways on the overworld. Is it all completely destroyed, or are there signs of civilization farther down the road? I don't even know how far out this highway goes, so we could be walking for an hour, or maybe even 20. It's time to find out, so buckle up, grab a beverage, and hit that subscribe button. It's road trip time.
Okay.
But before we get started today, I'd like to thank Raycon for sponsoring today's video. I actually have a pair of Raycon earbuds, and I love these things. They are my go-to earbuds for the gym and when I'm at home playing Minecraft. The sound quality is just as amazing as the other top brands, and they're only half the price. The ones I'm using are the everyday E25s, their best ones yet. 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, available in multiple colors, and their compact design helps to get rid of background noise. I also like the fact that you can click either earbud with a finger to pause your music. Makes it super convenient if you need to stop for some reason. Go to buyraycon.com/fitmc for 15% off your order. I've left a link in the description for you if you need it. Now then, let's get started. I hope you're ready for this road trip, because I sure am. We are at the very start of the Western Highway. If you're talking coordinates, it goes in the negative X direction. Now, as I mentioned previously, I have no idea how far this highway actually goes. We have just passed over the Great Spawn Trench, which is about 2,000 blocks away from Spawn, and we're going to head west. So who knows what kind of ruins we're going to find along this road. Looks like a giant Vortex Coalition symbol made out of obsidian, or at least what's left of it. I've seen a lot of those symbols on this highway so far. You may have noticed that I'm walking right now, even though I have my Elytra equipped. That's because I actually want to walk the first 50,000 blocks and then use Elytra. At 3,200 blocks, we've come across the first town. Well, I should say the ruins of the first town. And this is a prime example of why you do not build this close to spawn and this close to a highway at the same time. But look at the vines coming down from all the blocks. It's actually kind of a cool touch, makes it seem like legit ruins. As we go along, you may notice the roads have a lot of obsidian in them. This is because it makes it easier to place crystals to attack people, but also because it's just a durable highway material. Coming up on the 8,000 milestone right here, 8,000 blocks we've traveled on foot. And there's some banners here, some signs, but not a whole lot going on. You know, we need to get farther out to find the good stuff. We are almost at the 10,000 block mark of the highway, and the terrain is starting to get a little bit more normal. I say a little bit, but it's still 2v2t, so it's pretty wrecked. But who knows what we're going to find from this point on. I'm excited. This is the actual 10,000 block milestone. Wait, I've seen this paw print symbol before, but I just can't quite put my finger on it right now. That is a lot of hoppers. Normally, I would ask why, but on this server, sometimes it's better not to ask any questions. The 15,000 block milestone, and there's a lot of signs here. Okay, so even though this is the least traveled of the major overworld highways, there's still a lot of player activity here, which is very interesting to see. So that tells me there's probably a lot more to this highway farther on down the road. Check this out. Sorry, Cracky Comics, this is not the end, not even close. We have a long ways to go yet. After 16,000 blocks, we have finally located the first legitimate food source on the highway itself. That's crazy. So if you were just walking out of spawn brand new, you'd have to go 16,000 blocks just for that melon. I feel like there's easier ways to get food near spawn. Check that out. The ruins of an old castle right off the highway, and all things considered, even though the bottom of it is completely blown up, it's in great shape. That is very cool. A nice sight to see on this abandoned highway. At 21,000 blocks, we have what appears to be our very first non-griefed structure. Wow, so it only took 21,000 blocks to find a little bit of civilization here. Not bad. Let's take a look inside. Wait, the signs are in Russian. That's interesting. At 26,000 blocks, we appear to have a pretty well renovated rest area here. I mean, it's completely flattened, the road's in great condition. It looks like there's a tree farm over here. Wow, okay, so this seems to be one of the most intact rest stops we've found so far. It looks like there was a build over here that's been kind of griefed, but I mean, otherwise, it's in great shape. It's nice to see some level of maintenance on this highway. That would be an end crystal. Oh my god, right next to all these signs. Whoever did this was a jerk. The minute that end crystal blows up, all the signs are going to be gone. Oh, that is a cruel trick to play. But I suppose if you had a piston, you could probably push the crystal away to detonate it. That's a lot of work, though, for just one crystal like that. But the pathway continues here. It's mainly cobblestone now. There's no obsidian in the road, so we're definitely getting far out. Don't make me cry. 28,000 blocks. We've got another building here that seems pretty well intact despite being right next to the highway. And there's this underground hallway that goes underneath the lake that the base is built next to. And it looks like it's built with pretty rudimentary materials like cobblestone, wood planks, etc. Down here in the basement, there is a wheat farm, and it looks like they've done a really nice job of replanting. Whoever was maintaining this farm has done a very good job. Look at that 30K milestone. It's made out of like a hodgepodge of materials like netherrack, cobblestone, but hey, a milestone is a milestone. I ventured a couple hundred blocks off the highway and found this, the first intact town we've seen along the Western Highway. This is cool. It's like all igloos, a winter-themed town. You know, this is the kind of stuff that I don't normally get to see, so I'm glad I've been making this trip. Diamond tools? Yeah, I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Yep, nothing. Just as I thought. This tent has a ton of signs on it. It should be able to tell us how old this winter town is, and it looks like it's just over a year old. So this town has managed to survive an entire year despite being incredibly close to the Western Highway. Whoever built this, I give you props. This is an incredible town for being so close to a roadway. Coming up here, another ungriefed structure here at 33,000 on the highway. All right, so as we get farther along, there seems to be more and more stuff that is intact right immediately next to the highway. This house is not as lucky as that rest stop we just passed. I mean, to be fair, why would you build your house literally right next to the highway? What's wrong with you, man? Whatever that is in the distance, it's huge, so we need to go check it out. This tunnel leads right underneath the lake and should lead us right to that farmhouse or whatever that thing is. Just as I thought, it's the ruins of a farm, but I mean, all things considered, it has been griefed a bit, but it's still recognizable, so it's a very cool build to see. Ooh, I hear wither explosions, so it sounds like we might not want to stick around too long. But man, and they had something going all the way down to bedrock here. And what appears to be a room for satanic rituals? Okay, I'm not going to ask any more questions. Yep. A flaming 2B2T sign, because after 45,000 blocks, you may have forgotten what server you're on. Take a look at this ruined town. It's about 2,000 blocks shy of the 50K milestone, but there's vines everywhere. There's ender chests, and it looks like some players have stopped here to rest and eat and drop some items here. So there's definite civilization off in this direction. Wow. But hey, I mean, like I said, it's cool to see a town still so intact. Almost to the 50K milestone, we have to go, as the sign clearly says, and poop. Oh God. Wow. Look at that thing. The only word I can use to describe that lava cast is thick. Let's take a look at the inside, because that's where the 50K milestone is. And here we are on the inside, and I don't even know what this used to be. Was it a town? Was it an actual monument? Who cares at this point? But we've made it to 50,000 blocks. And it looks like some people have been here recently, so there have been some travelers that have come through here, at least in the past few months. But look at how much cobble there is in this cast. This thing is massive. Now that we've reached 50K, it's time to actually fly with the Elytra. This will greatly speed up the journey. So I'm curious how much more is left to this highway. I mean, it could go on for another 10,000 blocks or maybe even 100. Like I said, I have no idea how long this highway is. It's the only one I don't know the length of. So today has been sort of an experiment, if you will. Now here's something you don't see every day, a chunk border right on the highway. So we're going to take a closer look. A chunk border is terrain that is from an older version of the game, and someone's taken some water, poured it over the side, and it's going right over the top of this long hallway. And oh, like that sign says, I wish I had shaders enabled right now. This is so cool. This is why exploration is one of the most fun things you can do on this server, because even if you've been on the server for a long time like I have, you can still see cool stuff like this. I'm glad we've been making this trip today. At this point in the journey, we've gone so far out that the highway is nothing more than a single line of cobblestone. So we might be getting close to the end if it's starting to get like this. But, oh, hold up. Oh, we got a lava cast. Oh, that is a massive lava cast base. It's not uncommon to see players make bases out of lava cast on 2B2T, but, you know, to outsiders, this kind of thing might be ugly, but there's just something beautiful about lava casting. Just the fact that this can all be accomplished with just a water bucket and a lava bucket. There's just something extraordinary. Another chunk border base. Yeah, look at this house that's just teetering right over the edge here. That's pretty funny. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's too small to be a dupe stash. We got a bunch of chests there. Let's check it out. Oh, a furnace is going, so someone's actually basing here. Interesting. There's some enchanted items. Actually, I'll take that rod. Why not? On this account, I don't really have much. Oh, there's diamond items. So if you were a new player coming through here, this would be the jackpot for you. Sheesh. But basing this close to the highway is never a good idea. So maybe they were just here temporarily and they'll be heading out soon. But I think we should probably rest here for the evening. I've been on 2B2T for a few hours now. And that is a build of furnaces. You know, I've seen enough furnaces over the past month with everything that's been happening on this server. I'm good. I'm good. Looks like this used to be a ship. The sails are still partially intact. And then you've got a manor just right off the side of the highway here and a pit going all the way down to bedrock with some farms. All right, so this rest stop is still pretty much intact, only minor damage. No comment. No comment. Here at 73,000 blocks, we have another rest stop, and it just seems that as we get farther out now, it's just more and more desolate. So I get the feeling that we might be getting close to the end of the highway. Finally. And the road's going up and down now, and it's made out of dirt. This is... Wait. No. This isn't the end, is it? What? How? No. There's no way that could be the actual end of the highway. That would be so anticlimactic. This has to be a joke. What do you bet the road was destroyed and there's more up ahead? I guarantee you this is not the end. Let's push forward. And there we go. I knew it wasn't the end. The road must have been destroyed. That's the only explanation. Because there's that huge... That's at least a few hundred blocks long, that gap of ocean with no path. So where could the end of this highway actually be? But the fact that there's a missing gap of the highway means we must be getting close. You may have noticed I skipped 80,000. That's because there was no actual miles. Oh, hold up. Oh, hey, acidic energy. You left your horse here at negative 80,000 on the highway. Man, I love having this hack enabled. It lets me see who original mob owners actually are, but that person's not online. So negative 80,400. It looks like this is the actual end of the road. Look at the signs. Can someone please build a road, it says? I've scouted several thousand blocks ahead, and sure enough, that was the actual end of the road. There's nothing else out here. Just people popping out of the nether just to see what's on the overworld at this point. So wow, the Western Highway, the least traveled highway, goes 80,000 blocks. That's a long distance, even for the shortest, least traveled highway. Now we know. But this was a fun road trip today. It was fun to do this kind of video. It was a nice change of pace. And if you haven't already, make sure to hit that subscribe button and leave a like. Also, make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram to stay updated on when new Minecraft content is coming out. But that's it for today, everyone. Take it easy, and we'll see you next time. The beautiful base you're looking at right now, Dawnfear, is about to be destroyed. But the reason it's being destroyed is fascinating. You see, on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, everything gets griefed, given enough time. Since there are no rules, one way or another, bases get found and wiped out. But the reason this base will be destroyed today is that the owner is allowing it to happen. A few hours from now, a team of 4 griefers will be coming in to burn the city to the ground. But why? Why would a base owner who spent countless hours on this work of art go along with griefing his own creation? It's complicated, but today's story is one of friendship and unity, but also a story about how even in Minecraft, the in-game politics between groups can cause a wave of destruction that everyone gets caught in. I hope you're ready for today's history lesson, because it's a long one. Our story begins 7 years ago. The year is 2013, when Minecraft was at the top of its first wave of popularity. A player named D-Loaded started a base with some high school friends on a small Minecraft server. They gave their base the name Dawnfear. They originally thought the name meant Father's Gift in German, but after they found out the translation was incorrect, they stuck with the name anyway. Eventually, this original base was destroyed, but D-Loaded decided his next base would have the exact same name, so it turned into a tradition for each of his bases to be named Dawnfear. Even if the bases got griefed, they could be rebuilt elsewhere and keep the same name. D-Loaded would spend the next 3 years traveling to different Minecraft servers building a new version of his base on each one, making him one of the earliest people to establish a set of megabases across multiple Minecraft servers. By 2016, he had created at least 8 different Dawnfears on different servers. Early in that same year, D-Loaded met a player named Hermetic Lock on a small faction server, and the two became quick friends. They ended up building the 9th Dawnfear together on that same server, and little did they know that their new friendship would have major ramifications on a completely different server in the future. During 2B2T's YouTube invasion and Russia War of 2016, Herm watched all of the videos coming out of the server and tried to convince D-Loaded to join with him. Eventually, he agreed, and the two joined the server in the middle of the massive conflict. They would travel far from spawn, and around Christmas time began work on the 10th Dawnfear, the first of the bases to be on 2B2T. From the beginning, Herm was able to gain the trust of many individuals. Unlike many new players at that time, he understood the server and how the community functioned. He invited well-known individuals to the base, while D-Loaded was doing all the building. Things seemed to be going well, but in classic Anarchy fashion, all it took was one bad apple to spoil the bunch. The base got leaked on January 14th, 2017, and Bubba J arrived to attack. Despite 6 of the base members being online, they could not kill Bubba J. Despite losing the base, the footage seen here, taken by Herm, got him even more attention in the community. After the grief, D-Loaded took a small break from 2B2T to play on other servers, and Herm would go on to create a spawn base that became a popular place for established players to hang out. This spawn base and the concept around it was eventually turned into a fully fledged group by Hermetic Lock, the Spawn Masons. The group was originally based on players coming together in an otherwise hostile environment to build small lodges every single week, which they would then destroy after each meeting. The group had a loose set of rules that most members followed, but when D-Loaded returned from his break, he joined the Masons, and him and Herm were back together again. Not long after, I actually joined the Spawn Masons, and there were plenty of shenanigans going on. But this would not last forever, because near the end of the summer, during the grief of the base Summermelon, my comrade Alpha Computer and I ended up killing a fellow Mason during the raid. Since harming another member of the Masons was against the rules of the group, some of the members wanted us kicked and demanded a vote. Hermetic Lock urged the group that the rules were being taken too seriously and had not been enforced in the past. It was just a block game after all, and the Masons were meant to be lighthearted fun. But the group voted. Alpha Computer was kicked out, but I was allowed to stay since I had apologized to the member that we had killed. But I didn't win that vote by much. Not long after this ordeal, Herm stepped down as the leader of the Masons. It wasn't fun for him anymore. It was meant to be lighthearted fun, but had become closer to an actual cult, with members taking the game far more seriously than even longtime 2B2T players. Herm disbanded the entire group, but not long after, the more dedicated members brought it back on their own. Herm remained part of these new Masons and preferred to work on his own projects from the sidelines. I chose not to join the Reformed Masons and parted ways with the group, though I remained good friends with many of them, especially Herm. After the Mason blowout, the 12th Donfuhrer was griefed. Deloaded would play for a few more months before leaving 2B2T in early 2018. Over the next 2 years, both friends would have completely different experiences. Hermetic Lock would take back control of the Masons again near the end of 2018 after the group began slowly dying, and used them to work on several of his projects on 2B2T, such as utilizing baritone bots to help construct the Masonic symbol at spawn, making it the largest obsidian structure ever built on the server. Despite the group accomplishing many of these amazing feats, Herm's feelings on the Masons eventually soured. His small group that he had created for fun had become filled with players that treated this server as their lives, and he found these people insufferable. Deloaded went on to build Donfuhrer 13 through 17 on different Minecraft servers, but he would eventually come back to 2B2T, which brings our story to 2020 and shows just how destructive 2B2T politics can actually be. After being fed up with the Masons, Herm quietly began planning a new group, one that reflected the original spirit of the Masons, but was not to be taken too seriously. He called this group the Guardsmen, a group dedicated to choosing a single plot of land on the server and defending it from all invaders, no matter how badly it was griefed. The Guardsmen kept the Masons' original theme of brotherhood intact. The reveal of this new idea to the Masons ended up causing chaos, with members arguing fiercely with each other, accusing Herm of trying to cause civil war, which only proved his point that the group took the game too seriously. During this outrage, Deloaded had become the primary builder at a Mason base created to pass time during the quarantine, and he would go on to name the base the 18th Donfuhrer, continuing the tradition he had started 7 years ago. Many members of the Spawn Masons had built here, and after the group had imploded, it became their last remaining base. The 18th Donfuhrer was easily the most impressive, but because of its heavy association with the Spawn Masons, Hermetic Lock was disgusted by it. The base stood as an example of a creator losing control of his original creation and becoming ashamed of it. Herm decided that just forming a splinter group was not enough. A message needed to be sent. So he approached his longtime friend and told him that he planned to grief the Masons' final base. This was Hermetic Lock's declaration that the Spawn Masons were officially dead. While Deloaded was initially upset, he realized that he valued his friendship with Herm more than a Minecraft cult, so he told Herm that he would allow the base to be griefed. But 2 people would not be enough to get the job done, since the 18th Donfuhrer was massive. So Hermetic